Twitch, and we're gonna hope that the PC does not fucking explode. We're gonna hope that the PC does not explode. All right. Oh God, why am I get hungry now. I get hungry now, man. I have had all the digestion issues. It's so true. It's so true. All right. Is everybody here? Is Salis here?
I am here.
Oh. Is everybody in chat here?
Yeah, I'm here. I didn't say anything, sorry.
Oh, you meant us?
No, I meant chat. Like, are they ready? Can they hear me? Can they see me? Are they ready to go?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought.
All right. Let's do it. As for... I gotta get music going for you guys. Alright. Click on in for some music. And my camera should be up and going as well. So you guys can see me and hear the music, D&D players?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let me know if the audio balance is off, but it is time for episode 7 of the D&D campaign, Sharks and Minnows. Let's get it. You guys finish up within the alternate realm, the simulation. Last time there was a simulation game. There wasn't enough action going on in the first week of the death game. So, to help people get a little bit more comfortable with their powers, to help people get a little bit more comfortable with fighting, they were forced into a situation to really utilize their talents for big perks. And overall, 8 players remain in this simulation. People who didn't do so well in the simulation chose not to participate, didn't really get kills, or got eliminated way too early, are at risk of being killed. And you guys all find yourself in the void. You look around you. You see everyone surrounding you. Mitchell, you look to your left and your right. You see various people. Not anyone you immediately recognize. There are a lot of spirit users among you all. Each of you kind of look around. Salis, you look around as well, and you do recognize someone. BB's right next to you, and she clenches onto your clothing, waiting for the announcement to come. She looks at you with a twinkle in her eye. The Spirit King comes down. Congratulations, everybody. You did it! You got through the first simulation. How are we all feeling? You see Axel immediately step up. Like fucking shit! Why didn't you let me finish killing the bitch? I was about to pop off and then you cut me off! Calm down with your crass language. Don't tell me to calm down! Start the top 8 right now! That bitch dies! You see BB with a big smirk on her face. All bark and no bite. How annoying can you be? And you see her clench on to Salis a little bit more. Seems she is nervous to some extent interacting with this guy. I hate it when my fights go unfinished! Hurry up and put us in the next round, now! Alright. Ignoring his crass behavior, I have an announcement to make. A big congratulations. If you had all made it into the top 15, even if you were eliminated and did not quite make top 8, I have awakened your powers even further. So enjoy! It'll help you in the proceedings. Of course, for every, we'll say kill that you got, I gave you some of the currency that you all desire so much from your realm. Enjoy it! I hope you like it. And, for anybody in top 8, big rewards to come. I do hope you're looking forward to it. Anyway, moving on. First, if for whatever reason, a light appears above you right now, you unfortunately are not done. You will be experiencing another test at midnight. For if any of you have this light over your head, it means you did not meet the requirements that we expect of you. And tonight will be your final chance. We're gonna take all of our little users. If you didn't get enough kills, didn't quite do what we needed you to in the game, well, you have one more chance. We're gonna put you all in a nice little box and you're gonna duke it out. And unfortunately, if you fail there, well, death awaits you, my friend. You see a lot of the people start screaming, people get pissed off, someone starts throwing shit. This is bullshit! I was eliminated to garbage! I'm a fighter, a strong one at that! If you're a strong fighter, and you think you were eliminated due to an inconvenience, well, you have a chance to prove yourself once more. Just higher pressure. Anyways, please, let the lights come down. You see a light flick on. You guys immediately see someone you recognize. It's the Eagle. Eliminated rather early. A light beams over him. Another light turns on. Comes over the monkey spirit. You see him, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm one of the strongest ones here and I died to bullshit. A few more lights click on around the room. You don't really recognize these individuals. About 10 lights in total. And the 10th light that comes on, you see Mina. A light goes over her head. You see she immediately turns pale white. I made it really late into the game. Yes, but you were the least impressive of everybody. My dear, if you don't kill, you'll never succeed at a death game. Unless you could put that aside, unfortunately, tonight will be your last night.
Mitchell drops to his knee and bows to the king. May I please speak to you in private?
You wish to speak to me in private? I mean, I do appreciate that there's some amount of formality here. Unfortunately, I don't see why I should give you that luxury. If you start asking for this kind of stuff, they all start asking for this kind of stuff. I have to be non-biased.
That makes sense.
However, maybe we could make something happen. If you have something of interest to offer me.
I would be willing to give half of the credits that you gave me in exchange for a conversation.
I don't care about your human currency. I only did that so you all will shut up and you feel like you got something. It's like giving a kid some candy. It'll leave them entertained for a little bit, you know? Run off. Don't be mad that you didn't get anything. It means nothing to me, but it means a lot to the humans.
I will purposely lose the magic mirror.
You're willing to give up powers that will push you further into a game? All for a private discussion with me? You know what? I'll accept. And if anybody else would like to sacrifice their well-being just for a conversation with yours truly, be my guest! You see a lot of people don't really seem too keen on the idea. And then you see one person raise their hand. What do I need to sacrifice for a night of railing that spiritual ass? You just see the king immediately snap his finger, and a sound wave hits Axel and he falls to his knee. Off the table. you don't have enough power to give. Anywho, at midnight tonight, all of you with a light above your head, you will meet me in the main hall. You guys will be put into an arena where all 10 of you will slaughter each other for not being good enough. Anybody who proves themselves there will move on. Everybody else, well, it seems your days with us are numbered. Maybe take this time to pray. You see a lot of the people, especially those lacking confidence, turn pale white. You see Mina herself look like she's about to throw up as tears roll down her eyes, and she falls to her knees. No, 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 no. She starts wiping tears. Anywho, as for the top 8, you all have a meeting with me right now. So, here's where we go from here. At this moment, it is 8 o'clock. I will be transferring you each to your rooms. I have overtaken this plane. I've used some brainwashing skills, if you will. Now, please don't act up. This will act as a normal vacation for you all. Be nice to the servers, be nice to the hosts, for they're just doing the job that they're programmed to do. Do I make myself clear? I ask that you don't fight too much. Death doesn't matter. Any injuries you sustain in this verse, well, the pain will be real, but you'll be fine. Try to get some rest. For tomorrow, at noon, the top 8 will begin. I will have a meeting with the top 8 now. At midnight tonight, the slaughter of those who didn't do well enough in the simulation. Each of you get to stay in this grand hotel for free. Each of your numbers are on the door. Go to your respective ranking. The room awaits you. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Good! And of course, if you're part of the top 8, after you get situated in your room, meet me on the top floor in the next 15 minutes. Good luck, everyone! And you see he snaps his finger. Each of you guys gets sent out of the void, and you go to your respective rooms, each with your spiritual number on the door. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
As I'm walking to my room, I guess, who do I see near me? Who are the numbers next to me?
You were teleported into your room, so.
Oh, like inside the room?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go out of my room and I'm gonna knock on the door of... I'm number 33, so let's check number 32's room.
Okay. Going to knock on number 32's room. Roll a 20-sided.
Okay. I rolled a 8.
Okay, give me 1 second to check something. And do any of you guys want to do anything else outside of safe? Like, I know what he's doing.
Yes, I'd like to go seek the Spirit King.
Okay. He should be on the top floor. Would you like to head there?
Yes.
Okay, sure. Roll a 20-sided for me, Mitchell.
13.
Okay. Salus and Kodal.
Are there any snacks in the room that I can grab?
There's some bananas, apples, and clementines. They seem to be fresh.
Can I grab one of each? Give Anansi a fist bump and head towards the roof.
Sure. Give a nice little fist bump to the spider. She hops up on your shoulder, ready to go. And Kodal?
I want to talk to Coco, but I'm gonna need like 5 or 10 minutes to kind of get everything that I want to say, like, brought forth in my head before I do my speakage.
Sure. Interesting thing about that, you don't sense Coco. She's not around your neck.
I don't know. Is she in the room at all?
Roll a 20-sided.
Oh, I got a 9.
You don't sense her in the room. You're not sure.
I want to at least look around for a bit, like if there's anywhere where she might be nearby, or if I'm just not able to sense her.
Roll another 20-sided for me.
17.
You're not sure. Your heart rate starts to pick up. You notice it more and more. You're just sensing a very strong absence as you quickly look around. You're alone.
No.
Meanwhile, Safe, you knock on the door, and someone does answer it. You haven't met the number 32 yet, right, Safe?
To my knowledge, no.
Sure. The door opens. Yes, what is it? And you see Gristle open the door. Ah, it's you.
Just the man I wanted to see.
You
I
want
figured
to
he'd
see
be around
me?
here.
Seems you have more information than I thought. I did keep my number under wraps from what I know.
Maybe.
To what do I owe this
But-
visit? Safe Leptail.
Well, Prince Gristle, I was wondering if we might have a chat about some things. We haven't
Sure.
necessarily got off on the right foot, but...
Let's start that over. He holds
Agreed.
out his hand.
I'll take his hand and shake it.
Surprisingly, you guys shake hands and he invites you in for a chat.
I will have a chat with him. I'll walk in. However, I don't want the rest of the players to hear this chat.
Okay.
Oh.
I would like to ask every other player to deafen. We'll put a mode only on chat as well. Okay. Chat, this is a private conversation between Prince Gristle and Safe. And there will be no spoilers to the other players. The other players are deafened in the call, so they can't even hear this. You and Gristle each sit down in his room, the night sky gleaming in with a big moon above you. You guys sit down on the patio. Safe Leptail, how much do you know?
How much do I know? Well, my main business here is regarding Vaughn.
It's interesting. I also wanted to discuss Vaughn with you.
I see. Well, I guess I'll begin. Currently, Vaughn's pretty pissed off about the way the trade went. Him not getting the weapons, him losing the girl, and I kind of alluded to this at the time, but I do have some interest in sorting this out for him, so to speak.
I see. It's funny. They say you should always be 3 steps ahead of your opponents. Your friends, allies, family, everyone. A lot of people just see me as the fat son of the king. But I just fight in my own way. Sure, I'm a little bit bigger. Sure, I have some weight on me. I like to eat. But I'm always 3 steps ahead. Always. And Safe, unfortunately, you're 2 steps behind. I could give you some pertinent information regarding Vaughn, but it would cost you.
Cost me what exactly?
not sure at this time. I mean, what could you offer a prince?
What indeed?
You did ruin everything for me. But you know what?
What can I say? You fight in your way.
And I was just
I have
about
to fight in mine.
I was just about to expand on that. I don't hold a bone of retaliation in my body. I made a gamble. And it didn't pay off. But boy, did it make everything a lot more interesting. All the spirit users being hunted now. We're all in the same boat! I can't help but find it rather exciting. You
Truly
bested
makes
me
for
in
a
the
fun
trial.
game.
And I applaud you for it. But unfortunately, Vaughn has you wrapped around his finger. And I don't give out information for free. We're not that close, my friend. So a trade of information. I want all of the powers, in great detail, of all of your party members, and of that cat girl, Rita. If you're willing to offer me that information, I could tell you something very interesting about your Vaughn situation. And of course,
Interesting.
you see he snaps his finger, and a giant lion appears behind him. You see Bella immediately appears as well and starts growling at the lion, and the lion immediately starts growling at Bella. Natural rivals! But we don't have to follow in the same footsteps as the two siblings here. A binding contract, please. You see the lion produces it and slides the paper on the table in front of you. Will you sign away the information of your allies? If it means you could get out of this mess that you're currently in. The choice is yours, Safe Lepdale.
See, what's interesting about this contract is it's not really in my favor. I mean, surely you don't take me for a fool here.
I don't, but I also think you're a man of reason. To some extent. And I think you've concluded Vaughn is one of the most powerful men in this verse. Whether you have a spirit or not, he has his ways of bringing you down. And I could give you an information piece that can get you out of this mess. You're currently the one with no cards in your hand. You have no ball in your court. You are at Vaughn's mercy, looking for a way out. So surely, Safe Leptail, you don't take the fat prince for a fool either.
I'm gonna pick up this contract, and I want to read it in its exact wording, please.
Listen, I'm not gonna review it because I don't have it written down preemptively. I didn't know this meeting would happen. But I will say this. Through you taking your time and scanning it, there is no bullshit in this contract. There really isn't. There's no sneakiness. There's nothing that come back and bite you in the ass. You are selling your friends pertinent information for an information piece that will apparently help you and free you from the shackles of Vaughn.
See, it's that apparently that worries me. How do I know that this information's actually worthwhile?
Information is worth different to every single person you interact with. I think that this information could be used to free you. That is my honest and personal opinion. Whether or not you don't want to take that gamble, well, that's on you. I don't lose anything in this trade. Vaughn might knock you all out of the competition for me anyways.
What about information on detox? Does that have any value to you?
Information on detox? Well, unfortunate for you, but we've already managed to get most of those reports that were on you. Call it cleanup from when
I
your
see.
body went unconscious. A good trade, though.
Always a step ahead.
You know me well, and we just met. Face to face, anyway. So, Safe Leptail, what is your decision?
Well, the problem here is I'm honestly not quite sure I can fulfill the terms of this contract because I don't know all that much about Rita. I'll be straightforward with you. I may know a thing or two, but it's hard for me to say how useful that information would be to you.
Well, it seems that this is a very taxing decision for you. The last thing I want you to do is be stressed out. He snaps his finger. I've adjusted the contract. No Rita included. So how about it, Safe? This is my final offer.
Honestly,
pushes it forward.
I must say, you're truly the fighter. I'm one who appreciates all forms of fighting. I'm not exactly the toughest guy myself in a straight-up fist fight, so I can appreciate somebody who's a bit more discreet in their methods. I'll play your game, and I'll let you have the ball in your court, but know this. Next time we meet as enemies, even with this information, I'll still crush you.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I have talked to my spirit quite a bit, and he wants nothing more than to rip Bella apart.
Very well, I'll tell you what I know about my teammates' abilities.
Alright. You sign away the information, and we'll do that information trade in DM. You sell away the information of your teammates, and then the information piece that you gambled on. Safe Leptail. It was reported that those sacred weapons that were up for trade, they were nowhere to be found. Correct?
That's what I've been told, yeah.
And it was also stated that the girl was nowhere to be found. But yet that same girl appears here very different, no?
Indeed.
Let me break it down for you. Vaughn, he had a scout. He already has those sacred weapons. He's had
I
them
figured
the whole
as much.
time. The trade already worked in his favor. He only tried to get more out of it. He's learning more and more about the spirit game each day. I only talk freely because I'm assuming he can't hear us in this verse.
Indeed.
But I suggest you make it clear that since he already has the weapons, you won't be participating in such a trade. And to help you even further, you see he hands you something. This is a little bit of an information piece. He hands you a note. It was basically involved in an exchange to finalize the trade with the king. And basically, you know, after such a trade would happen, Vaughn can say whatever he'd like to about the deal, right? But when it comes to the specific individual he traded with, since they were under a contract, similarly to what was just created in front of you, right? Vaughn would have to confirm the truth to the contract. Meaning, he verified to the king that the weapons did end up in his possession. And this is the official letter that says so from Vaughn, being handed to you. I'm a man of my word. You should be free of his clutches. It was
much
written by him.
appreciated. I will ask, though, what are your intentions with Vaughn, given that circumstances have changed?
As of right now, I have been moved to the sideline. The three major lords don't see me as any kind of threat whatsoever. They know they directly can't attack me or kill me or take me down without it being a public issue. And as of right now, they're all trying to gain information of these newfound powers, being the spirits. So, at this moment, Riva hasn't made any moves involving me. Nor has Vaughn or Harvey. They're all focused on each other and focused on finding out more information regarding what this fifth new power is. I'd say it's only a matter of time before they capture a sad fool, experiment on them, and learn this new power. Once that happens, I'm sure I'll be a target. But for now, 3 steps ahead, am I right?
And I suppose as a piece of goodwill, I'll give you a little information in return. About that cat girl. I'm not quite sure what, but the Campione seems to have some sort of designs with her in mind. For Sin
Interesting.
himself to come all that way.
Well, I appreciate this information exchange. I actually quite like someone who can sit down and have a conversation. Not everything has to be brought to violence. We all fight in our own way. Though many people may frown upon me for what I did, I was just doing things within my own capabilities.
Oh, and if you might humor me, I want to look very, very closely at his face when I say this. By any chance, does the phrase blue lightning mean anything to you?
You see, the moment you say that, you do notice a twitch in his face for a moment. Blue lightning. I know of it. It's forbidden information, though. I, unfortunately, can't talk about it. Well, though I suppose I can talk about it, because I'm not of that verse. But I don't think there's anything you could offer me for that info. For what blue lightning is.
I see. Well, that'll be plenty. A pleasure doing business, I suppose.
Of course. Remember, though, next time we meet, enemies.
I look forward to it.
I do too.
Prepare yourself well.
I hope you don't fail me in the strategic battlefield. A man who can't use his mind to fight is of no use to me.
On that note, I'll turn and walk out of the room.
Sure. Can you please send a message to the group that they can undeafen? I'm gonna use the bathroom quick. Chat, you will be removed from a mode only. Make sure you don't spoil to the players what just happened.
Mitchell, you're gonna undeafen. Welcome back, Salus. Welcome back, Kodal.
Aloha.
Hello, safe left tail.
I think verbally asking Mitchell if he will undeafen is an exercise in futility, personally.
Indeed. That was a rather lengthy chat, huh?
Yeah, but it was good because it helped me gather up my thoughts. But dude, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
You're about to have a heart attack, bro. I'm
about
like,
to have a fucking heart attack.
I'll have to listen to that again, bro. There's so much to. Ugh.
When we can't hear Vodka.
Oh
And
shit,
Mitchell's still
chat.
deafened.
Has the audio been good, by the way? You guys can hear the dialogue without much problem? Yes? Love to hear
Yeah,
it.
I'll go. I'll go.
Trying some new audio
Yeah,
balances.
welcome back.
Okay. This is not.
Hey, yo! The 0 on a danger dice?
Hey, love
This is the 0 on the danger dice. This is the time we use this track.
A
This is
false
the-
sense of security.
The
I love it.
official 0 on the danger dice. All right. Mitchell, you work your way to the top floor, and you manage to get there before anybody else does. You see the Spirit King. I was waiting for you. Detecting where everyone else is, I predict you have about 10 minutes of my time. Does that work for you?
One question for you. If we do this, will you answer my questions and will you answer them honestly?
Depending on what it entails. I'm not one who lies when it comes to my game.
would you lie about spirit energy?
I believe that these discoveries need to be made by the user. The main reason why I can't really delve too far into it isn't because of you, but because of the penguin that stands beside you. I can't give him an advantage. Whether he's ranked high or not, it doesn't matter.
In that case, Mitchell bows to the king and then gets back up on his feet. I think I'd like to withdraw the interest in conversation then.
I understand, but I do want to say something to you personally. Being one of my first evolutions, the second one to boot, I value what you're currently doing in my game, and I hope to see more from you.
I appreciate that.
You see, a lot of what I say comes from tough love regarding my children. I do want to see all of them succeed in their own way. I think no matter what, each of them will grow and shift from this experience. Some for the better and some for worse. It pleases me to see Lup develop in a way that I think is actually good for him. Even if you may find that your developments for yourself aren't the greatest on your mental key. At the very least, I appreciate what you've done for my son. And I hope to see more from you.
It's not a problem. And considering that as well, I think considering recent events, I've started to greatly respect the game and respect you and its rules. And so I thank you for allowing me to be a part of it.
Of course.
I would like to ask one question, though, if it is all right to ask at least one without cost.
You may ask. I can't promise you I'll answer, though.
What I've noticed, and I've really taken to heart the statement that you said about humans being inherently selfish. And I'd like to change your mind about that eventually, but for the time being, I realized I did do something that was quite selfish, and I'd like to fix that now. What is Lup's real name?
He doesn't have one. This is supposed to be a path of discovery for each of my children. Some of them have given themselves names, but most of their life they've lived with a number. This isn't my rule. I'm happy that they find names that they enjoy, and I'm an appreciator of the humans that give them one. But you look at me and you say, humans aren't selfish and sick with their own selfish desires. And you wish to prove to me otherwise?
I'd like to prove to you that at least I'm not.
Well, unfortunately, 100 years ago, a human very much let me down. And ever since then, I've had a bad taste in my mouth. Regardless, I'm an appreciator of those that help my children ascend. So keep up the good work, and we'll see what time changes.
Understood. I do have one more thing I want to bring up. This isn't a question, though.
And what would that be?
Though we're not going to have the conversation anymore, and therefore what's being exchanged is off the table, I would like to switch places with one of the contestants that is in the bottom 10.
Oh, boy. I saw that little display. You're talking of number 92, the mouse?
That's correct.
So you just want to go in and slaughter a bunch of people who aren't quite developed yet? Is that what I'm gathering?
Well, the slaughter originally was from Mina, because truly I was just the gun. She was the one holding it. The entire plan wouldn't have worked if she hadn't stepped in.
At that moment, you hear a knock on the door. Come in! You see someone walk into the room. It seems they're starting to arrive. You look over. I'm not interrupting anything, am I? No, you're not. Welcome in, Shades. A wonderful display. Congratulations in making it to the top 8. Of course. Oh, it's you, the hasty one. You see a man with long hair and sunglasses on. Despite it being a rather dark room, he still wears them with a smile on his face. I couldn't help but overhear some of the conversation. You'd like to switch place with the mouse girl?
Yes, I'd like to do the final test for her.
You know, I find it interesting that you're here. You were the one who eliminated her. Did you sense any threat? See any promise? Do you feel that maybe she doesn't deserve to undergo this final test, Shades? You're asking me? Well, yes. You were the one who eliminated her. And I know that you were scouting out that area before you went over. You already had a general idea of what they were doing before you even hopped in through the portal. So I ask you as an outside viewer, since I come from a non-biased decision, what do you think? You see Shades. Looks at you, Mitchell. Then he looks back at the Spirit King. In my personal opinion, the Mouse Girl, number 92, it would suck to see so much talent go to waste. I mean, surely you know what's gonna happen to her, Spirit King. You're not stupid. If she enters into that trial, well, she'll get slaughtered. Very painfully. And ripped apart. I'm no fool. Nor are you. She did play a rather big part in detection and the elimination. Honestly, I see her as kind of a threat if she were to actually hone in on her talents. So, I think my decision will be... yes, I think she deserves what's coming to her. Let her die in the cage. You did say this was her last chance. You said it to all of us. And I know how much you like your rules. If rules aren't followed and your word isn't upheld, it will stir commotion and problems. That's my pick. Surely you don't have an issue with that. Right, Mr. Top 10?
Mitchell's staring daggers at him.
You see he's smiling ear to ear. You upset? Maybe you should do something about it.
What number are you?
You see he walks up to you and he gets real close. Face to face with you. I'm the number 10. And you're like number 600 or something, right?
I just keep staring daggers at him.
Anyway, that's my take on it. If we gave every person on the chopping block a free pass, this game would never end. The weak will die. That's the rule of the land, no?
The only thing that really makes you strong is that you had skin that was hard as steel. You'd be fucking dead right now otherwise.
Yeah, and you'd be in the top 8 if you weren't a fucking moron.
Well, I got into the top 10.
And sadly, it's not enough to have any influence on that girl's decision. He asked a top 8 member what her fate would be, as I know the Great Spirit King values what the higher ranks have to say. Maybe you could have saved her, had you played just a little bit better. Her death is on you when you think about it.
The only person relying on their power is you. I was able to kill without it.
I see. Well, as you know, I'm a fan of explosives, and I promise you, some fireworks are to come tomorrow.
It's probably to compensate.
Hey, I'll just enjoy my spot at the top. Can he go now? This is a top 8 only zone, is it not?
I still have 5. I still have 5 minutes.
Actually, you have 3. Is there anything else you'd like from me?
I'd like Shades to leave the room, please.
Unfortunately, I can't allow that at this time. I said until the people got here. He has earned himself a spot at the top. Unless, of course, you're willing to trade that power still for just a little bit more of my time.
No, that's all right. Thank you, though, and I bow back to him again.
You scared? You need that power? You could have made a point. Cling on to whatever you have, I suppose. It's painful to think that she's gonna die, all because you slipped up in your plan and got too hasty. She did run in to save you before she exploded. Hopefully that doesn't weigh on you too much tonight when you sleep.
I just look at Shades. Your dick is small, and I walk away.
Okay. You walk out. As you're walking down the hall, you walk past Salus. And you see him in passing by. Do you say anything?
No, I head to Mina. Well, I at least nod to Salus.
Okay.
I will nod back.
Is the hallway big enough to are we like able to use our powers in here? Like, is the hallway big enough to summon the igloo? Or even like Lup's workshop?
It's dicey to summon the workshop, but you could summon like a smaller igloo.
Would it be big enough to make a drink in?
You'd probably have to go to your room for that.
Do you think if I went to another person's room that I'd be able to do it?
Probably, yeah.
I head to Mina's room.
Okay. You head to room number 92. We're gonna cut over to Salus. Salus, you walk up and enter the room. You see one guy already standing there with shades on and long hair. It's you. Congratulations on your top 8 placement.
Congratulations with your, what, 13 eliminations?
I don't really consider myself that strong. I was impressed by my own capabilities as well.
I see.
You see people start to walk in one by one after the other. You look around the room outside of yourself, Salus. You see 6 other people standing around you. As you look to the left and right, you see number 25, the shark. He's a lot bigger in person. You see Axel sitting there, looking bored out of his mind. When are we getting this started? You look around more. You see Shades. You see BB, who is staring directly at you with a smile on her face for some reason. All of you guys are there except for the number 6. You see the number 5 sitting off to the side in his robe with his hood up. Hey! How long until this other bitch is here? You know, I'm tired of your language. You see the number 25, the shark, walk up to Axel. He's like a foot taller than Axel. You see the shark standing at... He's at least like... Bro's gotta be maybe like 6'5", maybe 6'6". Bro's tall.
My gosh, come on.
You see Axel standing at like a 5'9", 5'10", staring up at him. What'd you say to me? You think I've forgiven you for earlier? All you do is scream, shout, and say disgusting things. Also, I did not like your treatment of that girl. I say we finish this right now. And you see him kind of yawning a little bit. Oh, I don't really think... Sounds good! And you see Axel just swing directly at the shark's face. He catches Axel's fist and then swings directly and he hits Axel right in the stomach. And Axel flies across the room. Ah, you got a good punch on you. Axel charges in full speed and just swings again. And you see the number 5 stand up. Will you both shut up and just wait? Both of you act like boorish children. Listen, I'm gonna say one thing to you. You ever hit a woman in front of me again, and you're gonna have to decide if you want to be cremated or buried. Hit a girl, I'll hit whoever I have to win. I'll hit a fucking baby! You see the shark just look bewildered as hell. Did you just admit you hit a baby?
Yo, while this is happening, can I eat my apple slowly and offer pieces to Anansi as well?
Yeah. At that moment, the door opens, and finally, 10 minutes late, the number 6 walks in. Salis, you've never really been drawn to people, but the moment the door opens, you feel something in your heart. Your eyes lay upon what might be the most beautiful woman you've ever looked at. And it's pretty clear Salis has a type and you don't know if she is. You see a woman
what this woman look like?
walk into the room, and she has long, golden hair that sparkle. You see a beautiful, extravagant dress on her that looks like it's from olden times. With each step forward, she smirks with a fang showing, and you see a bat spirit flying behind her. You see the... As she walks in, sorry for keeping you waiting all. I'm sorry for keeping you all waiting, she says with a bow. You see the number 25, the shark. It's okay. Don't apologize at all. Axel just goes, yawn. Don't disrespect that woman walking into the room. Listen, you keep disrespecting women in front of me, you're gonna do what? You're not gonna do anything. The number 5 walks up to her. You know, it's very rude to keep us waiting. Some of us have things we'd like to do and to get our sleep. But instead, you leave us waiting. What do you have to say for yourself? I do apologize. That's about it. But I'm here. Very well. Now that the 8 of you are all here, first and foremost, I'd like to congratulate you all for your performance. It's very possible that each of you may end up in my final 16 later on. Though just a simulation, you have proven that you can succeed in a death game setting. And now, you will each be competing in the top 8, not only to showcase what it takes to the others to get to your level, but for boosts in power that will push you far beyond the rest of you standing here. Know this, for each win you get tomorrow, I will make it well worth your while. Now, the top 8 bracket will be revealed. You see it revealed before you. We've all seen the bracket already, but I suppose I could pull it up for anybody in chat that maybe doesn't remember it or wants a little refresher. You look, and the bracket is as follows. In the first round, the number 25, the Shark, will be fighting Salus. In the second round, Donovan, who's been rather quiet and glaring daggers at Shades the entire time, will be fighting Shades in round 2. You see Axel will be paired against the number 5 in round 3. The moment this information is shared, you see Axel, yes! Finally, I get to fuck that guy up! I could have asked for a better bracket! And then lastly, the number 6 will be facing Baby Blue. Assuming that there are no issues with the information I just conveyed to you, the first round of the tournament will be tomorrow at noon. So I suggest you all go and get some sleep. Absolutely no fighting or interacting with each other until then, do I make myself clear? You may interact with other spirits, but I'd rather keep the top 8 fights for tomorrow. Do you all agree to this? You
Yes.
see Donovan. Yeah, I agree. Buddy, you're staring daggers at me. I can't help but be scared. Is everything okay between us? No, it's not. I could hear you outside the room. What you said about her. I'll have your head tomorrow. Oh, I'm shaking. Well, if only you were strong enough, maybe you and the blue-haired boy could have saved her. Unfortunate. You see the number 25? I have a question, if I may. For the Spirit King. Yes, and what would that question be? If for whatever reason, someone's powers indirectly broke the rules of your game, would it be held against them? I'm sorry, I don't quite follow. What do you mean by that? It's exactly as it sounds. If I, the number 25, the Shark, were to utilize power that indirectly broke the rules of the game tomorrow, would it be held against me? You see the Spirit King pause for a second. If it's directly your powers, then I would say no. It's all about utilizing the talents you have to succeed, is it not? That's all I needed to hear. Very well then! I hope all of you are prepared and will show me your talents tomorrow. At this time, it is currently 9:30 p.m. Go get some rest, and I'll see you all at noon tomorrow. You see people start to walk out of the room one by one. You see Baby Blue, so she's my opponent. Should be an easy enough kill. I barely sensed any energy from her. You see her kind of licking her lips a little bit, and then after that, I'll get to fight Axel. And this time, I'm gonna rip him apart for what he did. You're gonna do good too, okay? She looks at you and she holds you really close to her.
Appreciate it. But one piece of advice. Do not underestimate your opponent. She has to be rank 6 for a reason.
Yes, but Axel's been taking out members of the 5, so I don't think the numbers really matter that much. I think tomorrow he's gonna take out that cocky number 5, and then after that his days will be over. I'm going to rip him apart so bad that he won't want to participate anymore. It's gonna go far beyond a kill. I'm gonna torture him tomorrow.
I will say nothing, but keep a mental note of that.
Spirit King, I have a question. What is it? Slime. My question is as follows. You said that we weren't really allowed to interact with each other, but me and Salus were really close, and I don't really want to be separated from him. Can you allow us to spend the night with each other? I won't break the rule of fighting.
Spirit King, like, no, please, please, no.
The Spirit King is kind of getting the vibe you're sending out, and you never really thought of the Spirit King as a Chad or one of the bros, but in that moment, without hesitation, absolutely not. Aw, okay. And you see Spirit King give you one of these when she looks away.
I give a stand nod.
You heading back to your room then?
I will, but is Dan still up there?
Dan left the room.
Okay. Anyone else in the room? Besides me, BB, and the Spirit King?
No.
Okay, I will be heading back towards my room then.
Okay. As you guys are walking, you see BB grab your clothes one more time. I guess we have to be separated again. I want to let you know that I'm very fond of the time I spend with you. I'll be honest, I was really impacted by the whole Crimson thing. But I feel like your presence helps me move forward a little bit. So, thank you for everything up to this point. And good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm gonna give her a head pat and tell her, remember, Crimson is your number one, and Spirit King did say that people can be revived.
You're right. If I can find a way to kill one of the 5, maybe I could bring her back. Will you help me? Crimson, I think, liked you too. She was always looking at you.
I don't think she was looking at me the way you think she was.
So...
I'm just gonna say,
Wait.
the head pat was such a monumental misplay on your part.
But...
So wait, you're not gonna help me?
If
But
the time
you're here to help me.
If the time comes where you need my assistance to defeat the 5 member, and I can help, I will.
Okay, so you'll help me kill... You'll help me kill Axel though too, right? Right?
I mean, you said you want to do that.
Yeah, but... You're gonna help me. You said you would. Unless you're faking it. It seems like a lot of people are fake lately. You wouldn't be fake with me, right?
No, I meant
start to claw. You see her start to claw at her own neck as she's talking to you. And you see blood starts to get drawn from the scratches that she's creating.
I meant what I said when I said I would like to be friends, BB. And I meant what I said.
You see she takes her blood-soaked hand and she gently places it on your cheek. Well, good luck tomorrow. And she wipes some of the blood on you and walks to her room. You see her giggling to herself.
Out of curiosity, do I see what number room she is?
Roll a 20-sided.
Okay, let's see. 18.
You see her walk to room number 19.
I am quickly making my way back to my room thinking, fuck. Ain't no way.
As you get back to the room, you see Anansi immediately appear and removes the blood from you. And then Anansi shoots a web down, and you notice that some slime starts to dissolve that was in the blood. Almost as if it killed a parasite in front of you.
Thank you. Is there a sink in my room so I can wash my face?
Yeah. You're gonna head into the bathroom?
Yeah, I will to wash my face. Yeah.
Roll the 20-sided.
I'm locking my door. I'm locking my door. By the way, let's say that locking the door
Yeah.
to my room.
About that, you notice that your door was already unlocked when you walked up to it.
Oh.
You hear a noise in your bathroom.
Yeah, I do like some sort of perception check or awareness check.
There is definitely someone in your bathroom.
I'ma look down at Anansi. Do you recognize this energy?
You see Anansi looking a little bit upbeat, and Anansi actually immediately runs to the bathroom door and squishes herself underneath the door.
I will open the door.
You open the door, and you see Coco is there. And you see Anansi immediately go up to Coco. And they pleasantly look at one another. And they seem happy. But there is a third spirit there as well. And a person who's sitting on the toilet watching over the spirits. Not sitting on the toilet taking a shit, you know, sitting on the toilet seat with it down.
Freak, it's in my room!
You see a girl with a black dress and long white hair, chrome white, look at you. I'm really sorry about this. I sensed a spirit in a lot of pain, and it seems that our spirits are friends to some extent. So I came in here. I value deeply how these little guys feel, and I apologize. I'm the number 11. It's nice to meet you. You see the three spirits looking very chummy together once Anansi joins in. You see a tiny little fairy, Coco, and Anansi all kind of together, pleasantly interacting in their own way.
Nice to meet you. You're the one playing the piano, weren't you?
I was. I'm surprised you remember me. I don't really consider myself someone who makes much of an impact on others.
I mean, there's not a lot to draw safe away.
Anyways. You're Salis, right?
I am?
You see her kind of look into your eyes and she gets real close to you. I really appreciate you. She grabs your hand. You are really good towards safe. Thank you for that.
Do you know Safe?
Somewhat. And it seems that you're quite pleasant with Anansi. I
Yeah.
appreciate that as well.
She really helped me through some tough times.
Unfortunately, this snake isn't doing too well. If you use your ability to see aura, you'll see what I'm talking about.
I'ma try doing that.
You take a 10 on aura awareness, and you look, and you see that it looks like a massive chunk of Coco's aura was ripped from her, and it's not coming back in terms of like how aura should. It looks like the aura was like blown off from like an explosion or something. It
What the
seems she's
hell?
been suffering quite a bit. You see she gently pets the top of the snake. Additionally, she's in some sort of spiraling depressive state. Poor thing. I think she came here to seek out one of her friends. At the end of the day, a lot of these spirits have spent a lot of time with each other. I'm guessing she was seeking yours out. Funny enough, my spirit wanted to interact with yours as well. It seems your spider is somewhat of a... well, of an extrovert.
I see.
Friendly with many. I guess this is a good way for them to actually interact with each other in between the tests without any pressure. You see she gently pets the snake more as Coco, very, you know, not doing too hot, slithers up her slowly. You see her look at you with big, blue, beautiful eyes glistening. So, tell me more about your adventure. How have things been?
You know, same old, same old. Spirits find the vessels. Spirit King, like, you got to get stronger for them. Some of the spirits don't want to do that, some don't seem to want to do that. My spirit seems like she wants to become queen, or at least see what she wants, how far she can go, so all I can really do at this point is get stronger for her sake.
Do you mind if I give you some advice?
Sure.
Salis, I know you don't know me, but I need you to know that I do care about you. I care about anyone who has a connection like you do with your spirit. You see her walk up to you and get real close. I worry for tomorrow. I feel like a lot of bad is going to happen. I feel like people grow complacent because they think to themselves, it's a simulation. But the pain we feel is real. Keep that in mind and understand what that means. Salis, she gets real close to you and she puts her hand gently on your shoulder. The number 25, he used to be a captain in the GDU. He's not someone that should be taken lightly. He has both gift energy and spiritual energy. But the takeaway from this is that he doesn't know how to hold back. He likes fighting for the weak, and, I mean, he's a mess around women. Charming to some degree, but I need you to understand. Tomorrow, he plans to hold nothing back and make an example out of you. I'm not
What
saying
did I do
that...
to him?
Listen, it's just the way pairings are. Just be very careful, okay? There's more going on to this fight than what meets the eye, and the sooner you realize it tomorrow, the better.
Thank you for the advice.
Of course. I'm probably going to head out. It seems my Fae is about done doing what she can for Coco. Is there anything else you need from me?
Out of curiosity, two things. One, do you happen to know what kind of gift powers he has?
All I can say is that his capabilities are going to make this fight a lot more dangerous for you. And I don't mean it in a sense of you losing. I mean it in a sense of it being actually dangerous to you and Anansi. Quick thinking and being cautious of that fact are your best bet tomorrow.
Okay. Second question. May I know your name?
You see her start to
least-
gather her things and walk up to the door. Of course. My name's Riva. Anyways, have a good night.
You too.
See her walk out the door.
I am going to go close that door and lock it.
Okay.
Then I'm going to look at Anansi. Well, how you feel about this information?
You see Anansi trying to comfort Coco, who doesn't look to be doing too well. For the first time in a long time, Anansi isn't immediately receptive to what you ask. Seems Anansi is distressed.
I will go over with her and try to comfort Coco as well.
Okay. I love that Death Game chat's just freaking the fuck out right now.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah, Nako, I am so sorry.
What the fuck?
Bruh. This man Vodka really was like, oh, Kaylee, you think you gotta worry about number 25 killing you tomorrow? How about you meet frickin' Rava as well?
Nako, your conversation draws on for a while, but you eventually leave the room of Gristle. And as you do leave the room, you see someone who seems to be kind of panicking not too far away from you. And for the first time, it seems you come directly face to face with Kodal. You guys haven't really spoken or said much to each other. And the last time you guys interacted, it was not good.
I'll kind of look at him for a moment. How, like, is he, like, freaking out?
Kodal, how much are you freaking out right now?
Pretty damn badly, I'm gonna say.
He's freaking out pretty damn badly.
Alright, then I'll walk over. And I'll wave to him. What's the matter?
Coco's gone. I don't know what to do. Coco's gone. I fucked up again. I always do. I can't.
What do you mean gone? You
dude.
mean you can't sense her?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know. She's just gone.
Alright, I'm gonna summon
This
Bella
one I
to
have
my
left.
side.
I can't lose Coco. I don't know where she is.
You see Bella
Let's
appear
find her,
next
then.
to you.
I'm going to point my hand towards Bella. And I'm going to try something.
Yes, what would that be?
I'm gonna think to myself, Tiger's 18 intelligence, but target Bella's intelligence.
Roll a 20-sided?
Okay. It's a 20.
You see it works. Bella immediately starts going in a particular direction after sniffing Kodal some. Moving more like a dog than anything else. It seems that Bella does track her way to a room.
Well, let's go find her. Come on.
Are you going to knock on the
Alright.
room that she went to?
Yeah.
You see the door says number 11.
Yeah, I'll knock.
You knock. After a short wait, you see the door open. And immediately, arms go around you and hug you. You had no time to react. You don't even know how this person managed to get the jump on you so quickly. Safe. How are you? It's so good to see you. I'm sorry. And she quickly backs off of you. Yeah, it's just, I'm so happy to see you again. Are you doing okay? How's the head?
I've been better, but right now, we're looking for his snake.
You
His
see
spirit.
she looks over at you. Oh, you're Kodal, right?
Yeah.
The snake spirit user. Yeah. She's with Salus. I might have my scent, or the scent of her might be on me a little bit. I can walk you to his room if you need me to.
Does Kodal know Salus's number already?
Even if she doesn't, or even if he doesn't, she conveys to you which room it is.
Okay. Then Kodal is just sprinting out of the room, like smashing through the door. Just on his way to Salus's room.
Okay, you're just like gonna go drop kick Salus's door.
Not drop kick it, but like, like frantically knocking on the door.
Okay, he rushes down the hallway. You see Riva, or the white-haired girl, I should say, look at you. I think he needs you more right now than any interaction between us. You should go with him.
Yeah. We'll talk later, I guess.
Please, let's. Take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. And I will casually walk off after Kodal, petting Bella on the way, of course.
Okay. Mr. Salus, there is heavy, frantic knocking on your door. Heavy knocking. Aggressive. You see Anansi immediately shit herself. It's been a while since she has, but it scared the fuck out of her.
Who the fuck is... Oh my god, I don't need this right now. I'm gonna pick Coco and Anansi up while still covering Coco. And is there a peephole on the door?
There is, yeah.
I'm gonna look through the peephole to see who the freak is knocking on my door.
It's Kodal.
I will unlock the door and open it, and continue to comfort Coco.
The door opens, and the rain starts coming down pretty heavy.
I just want to say, the Kodal that you're seeing is, like, hyperventilating, like, fucking non-stop tears down his face, just almost unable to form words. Just... It's Coco here. The woman said Coco is here.
I'm gonna glance down.
You see Coco in the possession of Salus, and Salus is gently petting Coco.
Hey, Coco. I bet you're pretty disappointed in me as your vessel, huh?
I can still hear. I'm using the bathroom quick. Feel free to interact as you would. If I walk away, you're still gonna interact. I can still hear you.
Yeah. I bet you're pretty disappointed in me as your vessel, huh? Honestly, I don't blame you. I haven't really done much other than start fights I can't finish. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do without you. All my life, people have kicked me down and made me feel weak and stepped over me and gotten away with it. And there's been this dark, this roiling fire, just this desire, this burning for power, for freedom, just to prove that I'm not weak and that I don't deserve to be stepped on. And it's been growing and it's been charring me to my core. And I let it get too hot and I burned the people close to me. And I burned you. And I can't even begin to put in words how sorry I am. You've been such a gift, Coco, and I was too blind and selfish to see it. This whole time that I've been searching for power to grow stronger, it was you who found me and entrusted me to care for you and to help you grow. And you gave me yourself, you gave me your power, and I was blind to it. And I see now how similar we are, that we've been dealt the same cards. And I think that's why you first connected with me at the beginning of all this. We've both been the snakes of our worlds, you and I. I think we've both been trampled on. We're both low on the totem pole of strength. Siblings that far surpassed us in every way. Having just enough strength to know the injustice that we've been dealt, to want to rise up and defend ourselves when threatened, and just not enough to stop them from doing as they please, treating us like garbage. But it's so much more than that. It's so much more than power. You gifted yourself to me as a friend and a companion, and something that I haven't had in so many years that I couldn't even recognize one anymore. I've been alone for so long, I couldn't even accept the concept of love or friendship without a plan to stab me once my guard was down. And I see that now. I see that I need you so much more than ever. I need to fix my mistakes. I need to apologize and to try to heal the ones that I've hurt. But more than that, I need to care again. To care for you. If you'll accept me, Coco, I want more than anything. I need more than anything to prove to your siblings and to the world around us that we're more than that. That we're strong, and that we will not stand for it anymore. And that we're worthy. We don't deserve the hatred and the disgust that's been pushed onto us. And that we're better than that, that we are strong. I don't care about winning. I don't care about a fucking wish. I just want to prove that we're more than the cards that we've been dealt. And that we have potential. Please, Coco, please. Please give me a second chance. I'm begging you.
You see...
And he's just gonna fucking collapse to the ground. Just
roll a 20-sided.
Oh my god, I just rolled a nat 20.
You see Coco start to slither towards you. Something that is rather surprising happens. Anansi shoots a web wall, preventing Coco from advancing. And Coco can't advance to you. Anansi prevents it. You see the spider glaring at you.
I get it. I get it. I haven't done anything but fuck up. I've only hurt everybody around me. I get it. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't even want your forgiveness. I want this shame, but I just want you to know how sorry I am. And I will do anything to fix it. I don't want to be forgiven, I just want another chance.
You see Anansi look to you, Salis, and Anansi looks back to Coco. Coco and Anansi seem very close. It's hard to interpret their connection with each other because you can't hear them speak. That said,
Right.
they do seem like that they were very close. Friends, just close sibling relationship back in the other verse. Because you have to think these spirits have been alive for a long time in their own realm. And though Coco might be quick to forgive, it seems Anansi is staring at that chunk missing from Coco's aura, and who has been witnessing how Kotal's been acting alongside you guys. Even if Anansi isn't always out, she can still see through the eyes of you, Salis. She's still a part of the aura and can sense the emotions in the air. And for whatever reason, this little spider is not allowing any advancement.
I'm gonna look at Coco. Is she still trying to find some sort of way to connect with Kotal?
Anansi has already removed the web, and Coco has not advanced yet. So Coco does have the ability to move forward, but it seems like some extra thought was given after Anansi's interruption.
I'm gonna think to her, I understand where you're coming from. This is your sibling, after all. If it was my sibling in a similar situation, I too would probably react the same way. But at the same time, Kotal is a good guy deep down. So if
You get interrupted,
okay.
and you hear a, "May I intervene? I'm sorry, I sensed all the emotion coming down from all the way down the hallway." You see the same girl with chrome white hair walk up, and she has a fae sitting on her shoulder whispering into her ear. "If I may, it seems that my companion is also close to these two, and to an extent, she's a communication type. Kotal, I know that you're not feeling the best." You see she quickly reaches into her, basically little bag that she has on her, and she hands you some tissues and helps you up off the ground.
Thank you. But he's not gonna say much beyond that. He's just almost numb now that he's just gushed his heart out. There's just nothing left. He's a shell.
Kotal, you're feeling empty right now, right?
Yeah.
And you were feeling like you didn't want to be on this world anymore earlier, right?
Yeah.
That thought weighed you down for quite a while, did it not?
More than you know.
It can be hard to constantly move forward when we just keep getting beaten down over and over again. But I think that your eyes need to be opened up to something. You see she kneels down to Coco, and Coco slithers up her arm. Me and my spirit have a natural affinity of being able to read other individuals and spirits as well. It helps having a communication type. It can be hard when you want to say something to someone and you can't get the words out. Oftentimes we have interactions throughout our life, and due to a lack of communication, things can't advance, things can't move forward, and people tend to feel stuck. Your spirit, Coco, has felt very stuck. She had an immediate connection with you when you two first got together. She found like she finally found a friend. One that goes beyond the little spider that dances. She thought that when she first entered into this competition, there would be no one, no human that she could find an affinity with. Humans generally fear snakes. It's hard to find those who would even want to be near them. But she found you with such ease. Unfortunately, our spirits connect deeply and entwine with our aura. So everything that you've been feeling, no matter what her mindset is, she feels that as well. So even if her perspective is sunshine and rainbows, if you want to die, she will feel like she wants to die as well. People can go through life and they can feel calm their mental state can feel happy. They can go through their day-to-day life, working, talking with their friends, but they'll still have that twisting anxiety in them. You could have fun with your friends and your stomach will still churn, and you'll feel sick to your stomach. Sometimes we question why we get hit with depression, even though we're having fun with the people we care about. That's what it's like for her. No matter how positive she tries to be, if your mental state is you wanting to die and you wanting to give up, she's also going to want to die and give up. The constant screaming, the constant yelling, hateful interactions with the vessel of her best friend from the spirit realm. And then when finally a heart-to-heart happens, you still want to give up. She's stressed out. She thinks that her days are numbered, and that one of her siblings, one that possesses demonic power, or one that manipulates and controls others, is going to take the crown. And both Coco and Anansi want to prevent this. They want to win. For their future. For their families. There's a lot of stuff riding on this. And it's hard for her to stay focused when you won't even give her the time of day. I know you're going through a lot, but just remember, everything you're going through, she feels your pain. She doesn't hate you. She's just had enough of that twisting anxiety that haunts so many of us. At least, that's what she was telling us when I first communicated with them earlier.
I understand. And Kota's gonna look back to Coco, and he's gonna get down onto his knees. Coco, if you will accept me again.
You see Coco communicate something to the Fae, and then you see the Fae whisper something into the white-haired girl's ears. Coco says she already has forgiven you. She understands more than anyone what you feel inside. She's just tired of it and wants that pain to stop. She's willing to work with you. But she says first, you have to be close with the vessel of her best friend. And you see her look over at Salus. You see Anansi kind of looking at you with a pissed off look. But Salus, Coco, or Salus, Coco, Kodal, you guys are welcome to interact.
He's just he's looking to you for, like, almost for approval, pretty much.
Looking at me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Anansi and see how she's feeling. If she's willing to give this a chance.
Anansi realizes that you look to her a lot, but at the end of the day, she wants this to be your decision.
Well, let's give this a shot, I guess.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. He's just gonna start, like, sobbing again. Like,
additionally, I was prepping it earlier, but I would like to play a song that should help mitigate some of the damages to Coco's aura. If I may, before returning her to you.
Absolutely.
Is there a kitchen in this room by chance?
There is, and you see a piano spawns, and the chrome white-haired girl starts playing on the piano, and it's slowly, at least, mending the damages to the aura. Not very quickly, but it is helping to some extent.
While she's doing this, I'll like to cook for
Sure.
everyone in the room.
What would you like to make for them? They have a variety of ingredients already in the fridge.
I'm gonna look back at them. Anything y'all want in particular?
It's kind of a big ask, especially after what's happened. Do you happen to know the recipe for raspberry custard?
Vodka, do I know the recipe for raspberry custard?
Roll a 20-sided.
Alright. A 13?
You think you can whip it up?
Alright, I will be making raspberry custard for everyone in the room then.
Alright. Roll a 20-sided 2 times.
Alright. 19 and 11.
Okay. Safe. You're standing outside of the room at this point. Can you roll a 20-sided for me?
Yeah. It is a 15.
I need every player except for Safe to deafen.
Okay.
As you hear this piano play, your heart rate starts to increase. You look at the girl with a smile, playing this music completely in her element. Your heart rate increases further and further. You almost feel like you're gasping for air. And then, in your head, you see yourself standing in a forest. You look around you as a heavy gust of wind blows. And you see this girl in a black dress, blue eyes, and long white chrome hair wrap her arms around you. And she goes in and she kisses you directly on the lips. You hold her tight as she holds you back. She backs up and says, "I'm gonna miss you so much." And then you realize that you're standing there zoning out as she finishes up the song. And you hear that raspberry custard has been made for everybody. Would you like to partake in the raspberry custard?
Yeah, I'll summon Bella first, though.
Sure. You summon Bella. You finish off your dish, and raspberry custard gets handed out. It's sweet. It's tasty. Salus did a hell of a good job. He doesn't get to put that cooking to use too often, but it's nice. Even the spirits are going to town on it.
You see Kodal, like, after he takes a bite or two, just more sadness, like, just more tears. But, like, these ones are bittersweet. It's not so much like desperate depression tears. It's more just like like, damn, this shit has brought him to tears because he's reminiscing.
So, y'all like it?
It's wonderful. I gotta be heading back to my room now, okay? Best of luck tomorrow, Salus. And don't forget what I told you, okay?
Thank you for the advice. Have a good night.
You see she walks out to her room and leaves.
Gonna run out after her.
You quickly run out after her. Yes?
When will we be able to meet again? I feel like we need to talk.
Your connections are very important, Safe. Spend some time with them tonight. We'll talk soon, okay?
Alright.
Don't die on me. She walks back.
I'll try
to her
not
room.
to do it again.
Mitchell!
Yeah.
As you're walking down the hallway with a heavy weight on your heart, you see someone come running up to you. You see
Hello.
Mina. Mitchell, I was looking for you. She runs up quickly. Are you doing okay? Did you have your meeting?
Yeah.
I never got to thank you for everything. Are you sure you're okay? You look like you're tearing up.
I tried switching places with you.
You're such a dork. I figured it was gonna be something like that. You don't need to worry about it. It's all gonna be okay. You need to get ready for tomorrow. Your friend's got a big fight.
Mina, are you gonna be okay?
Of course. I got a plan.
Can I give you something else for your arsenal? In that case?
I guess. What do you want to give me?
I untie one of the climbing axes and I give it to her.
Thank you. I don't know if you've been told this before, but you're kind of like a big brother. You know that?
I'm really happy to hear you say that. I wanted to experiment something with you, if that's alright.
You wanted to what?
I wanted to experiment with something with you, with your power.
Okay, and what would that be?
How close are you in Whiskers?
Not very. I mean, we're kind of close. We both are good at being afraid.
Is Whiskers out at the moment?
Yeah, you see the little mouse in her pocket, and it's like squeaking.
I had an idea regarding your power, and I'd like to try it out now, if you'd like, if you're alright with that.
I guess so. You see her kind of stare blankly into the ground.
I admire how confident you are. I just want to make sure that we think of everything before the day.
Can I ask a selfish request?
Sure.
Would you be willing to come downstairs with me for a second?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. You guys start to walk. And you walk behind her and you sense a really weird vibe in the air. It's over here. You see she goes down to the lobby and you see one of the brainwashed or mindless people. How can I help you two? Could I please have a table for 2, if that's okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys get seated at a table, and one of the brainwashed waiters comes up to you. Just 2 tonight? What can I get for you?
Mitchell looks a bit lost. I don't know. Mino, what, I guess what's here?
Well, here, you see her giggle. You gotta open up the menu, and you gotta look at the menu, and you see she opens it and puts it in front of you. Give us a minute, sir. Yes, ma'am. Listen, here's what I'm gonna be getting. And she opens the menu, and she points to it, and she goes, they got the extra cheddar burger, the cheddar chicken cheese sandwich, and they have the super cheddar grilled cheese. Now me, I'm a fan of grilled cheese, so I'm gonna get the grilled cheese, but I wanna see if they can take a burger patty and put it into the grilled cheese. And that's what I'm gonna do. But you need to decide what you're gonna do. Okay, so you need to look at the menu and pick an option. Please.
I don't know what this is.
We're having a meal together. It's what friends do. We're friends, right?
What's a menu?
Oh my goodness. Okay, listen. So you can go to restaurants, okay? And basically, it's a way for people to make money. There are people who cook in the back, and they get to make money, and then there are people who bring the food to the table, and they get to make money for doing that, and there are people who clean the table and they make money. And what we get out of it is we pay some money, and we get to just hang out, and we get to eat the good food, and we get to get waited on. We don't really have to worry about work and fighting and all that stuff. We get to just sit down and relax. It won't be your whole night either. It's just gonna be a little bit of time, so we'll still have time for your stuff, okay? But
Okay.
you pick what sounds good.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have a lot of questions, but yeah, I'll do it with you.
Wonderful. So what are you in the mood for?
I'll be honest, I don't know what half of these things are.
Do you want me to order for you?
Yeah, if that's okay with you. I'm sorry, I'm just a little frazzled right now.
It's okay. You see the waiter come back. Have you decided? Yes, I'm gonna get the extra cheddar super deluxe grilled cheese sandwich, but I was wondering, can I have the burger patty put into the grilled cheese? Yes, we can do that for you, ma'am. And what will he be having? Well, he is a guy, and from what I know, guys eat a lot. And he's like a growing guy who clearly he's gonna eat a lot. So I would like to get him the super bang triple deluxe massive burger. Of course, ma'am. Oh, did you wait? I'm sorry. Wait, well, hold on 1 second. What? I'm sorry. I was so caught up in the moment.
Oh no, you're good. I guess. Do you care if I order what you're ordering?
Do you see her tail perk up? Yeah, actually, scratch all that. He won't have the super deluxe bang burger that will literally blow you up if you eat it. He is going to have what I'll be having. You see the man. Yes, ma'am. I forgot. We have to leave room for dessert. That's my bad.
Is Lup present right now? Like, is he in the room with us?
Yeah, you see Lup just kind of interacting with her spirit. And they don't seem to be interacting poorly.
I look at Lup and I just mouth, I don't know what I'm doing.
You see Lup just give you a thumbs up. With his little fin, he gives you what would be his thumbs up.
I'm sorry. Admittedly, I really haven't done anything like this before.
It's okay. I didn't really do much stuff like this very often either. I remember my first time, I didn't know what to order. The menu was so long and there were so many choices, I got overwhelmed. But me and my older sister used to come out to eat a lot. It's like my favorite thing in the world, so I guess I just wanted to do that. When I heard that it was an option, I couldn't not take it up. I mean, the place is closing soon, that's why I rushed you. But I think the food will be really good.
My, what is it? My friend Salus, he recently started getting me on different types of food. Him and Safe and Kodal as well. I definitely am a novice for sure. I pretty much have only really eaten a breakfast bowl and a I think it was cotton candy.
Well, it seems like we've been transferred to a very luxurious place, so I have high hopes for the food. And don't worry about being overwhelmed. I'll help you with that stuff. You can help me with the fighting, and I'll help you with the, I guess, the more luxurious things in life. I got your back. And you see her put out a little fist bump.
Mitchell gives the most genuine smile he's given in days. And he fist bumps her back.
You see, after some time, the food comes out. It's still sizzling on the plate. And you see what looks to be the most delectable grilled cheese ever. I mean, you don't really even know what this is. You heard tale of it. But you know, you don't really know. You see her immediately bite into it. And her entire facial expression just glows. It's so good. You need to try it. Try it while it's hot. And she pushes it towards you.
Okay, and Mitchell takes a bite.
It's incredible. It's so good. It's hot. It's warm to the table. The melted cheese in your mouth. There's a little bit of extra flavor boosted by the grilled onions that are in there. There's a nice texture on the bread, but it's not overdone. It is delicious. One of the best things you've eaten so far.
I begin just scarfing it down, and I start crying as I do.
Are you okay?
I'll be honest, I got such a fucking headache. I had an older sibling too, until about 24 hours ago.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm dragging you out to dinners when you're going through so much.
Oh no, please. This is the most, I guess, normal thing that's happened in about since this whole game started. So, I don't really know. I've never really experienced normal before. So, this is just, it's a lot to take in. But please, you're doing. This is great. This is.
It's okay. Calm down. Once you're ready, I can introduce you to more normal things if it helps take your mind off of that stuff. The way I handle my stuff is by treating myself. Everybody handles their pain differently, but me, nothing makes me happier than sitting down for a nice dinner. It brings back so many good memories, and the taste of the food, it makes me forget about what weighs me down. I hope that this meal can do that for you, at least for a little bit, to give your mind some peace. Good food and good company. It does wonders for the psyche.
Mitchell's just crying, but he's smiling.
You see the waiter come over. How is everything? Can't you see we're having a moment here? Come back in 5 minutes, please. You see the waiter. Apologies. It walks off.
Wow.
If you think this is good, wait until we share a dessert. Or you can have your own if you want. Me and my sister, we always used to share, like, the biggest dessert we could find on the menu. Some of the stuff does not fit, like, it's not made for one person. I don't know why restaurants always want to give, like, crazy portions. The caloric intake is insane, she says. She continues to go through the dessert menu, eyeing it up.
Caloric intake?
Might as well be girl talk. It's what makes me want to go running. Anyways, you get all your workouts by fighting the bad guys. At least that's what I gather from looking at you.
I do my best. I'm pretty new at the job, admittedly.
I wouldn't have predicted that. You're so strong and very talented. You remind me so much of her. It's crazy. I guess that's why I have such an easy time talking to you right now. I'm really not this forward, and I'm constantly tripping over my words when I meet new people. But with you, it's just so easy to talk. Sorry if I tend to ramble a little too much at times.
No, it's fine. I actually thought pretty similarly about you. Tell me, if you don't mind me asking, you said your sister passed. Who was she?
Admittedly, I don't really know the number or even the spirit. I just know that two spirits were together, and they weren't exactly on the stronger end. Upon binding ourselves with them, we were immediately hunted. There was this individual, and he could use vines. The plants that he controlled, it showed horrible images. Things that made me feel like I was going crazy. Due to the abilities I awakened into, I was able to get out. But after that, I never saw my sister again. I don't even know if she's still alive. But she's not here. The plant user's also not here. I feel like my detection would have told me. I felt like he was in that room with us, but if he was, he didn't participate in the game.
You said you don't know. Tell me, what was her name?
I guess I can be honest with you about this stuff at this point. Her name was Mimi. Mimi and Mina. Such a silly name duo. Our parents are so goofy.
What if I told you I could give you that closure right now?
You see her look up at you. What do you mean?
One of my abilities I can use to see pretty much all aspects of time. I could
Really?
I could look for Mina and Mimi and see if she survived.
That would mean so much to me. I think about it constantly. Maybe
Hey.
after dinner?
Yeah, we can wait, yeah.
You see her go over to the waiter. She points to something and he says, right away. Some time passes and they bring out a massive fucking, it looks like a chalice, and inside the chalice is all this ice cream, strawberry sauce, strawberry, sprinkles. It is just wonderful. It looks awesome. You see her, yay, strawberry shortcake, my favorite, and it's ice cream mixed. Here, you gotta try some. Just don't bite too much at once, okay? Or else it's gonna hurt your head.
I take the spoon or utensil from her and I try some.
Again, it's delicious. Your taste buds are dancing from the sweetness. It's almost a little too sweet, but there's something that allures you to just go back in for another bite.
I do so. Oh my god.
Look how
Wow.
much they gave us. We're never gonna be able to finish this. You see, she takes a scoop as well, and takes a bite of it.
I do have a question. In the past 10 days, I've only really seen terrible things. I really haven't been a part of society for very long. Is it all bad?
I feel like this world is definitely stacked against us. If I'm being honest, the weak, the less talented, they get pushed down further and further. And those who are at the top, those that are wealthy, those with talent, sure, they've worked hard for it, but now it seems like they're working hard not to make sure that they keep growing in their field, but to make sure that others can't catch up. I'm not going to say that all people at the top are bad, but at times I wish that people would use their influence to make it a little bit easier on maybe those born in the more unfortunate situations. But no, I don't think that everyone's bad. I just think we tend to see a lot of the bad. People don't inherently show them or show other people around them their true selves. You know?
Yeah.
And I feel like if you actually take the time to get to know someone, most of the time, they're not bad. People aren't pitted against each other, or at least they shouldn't be. I feel very fortunate though. You see, my older sister Mimi, if I didn't have her in my life, guiding me and looking out for me, I might not have these views. It was really great to have her there to talk to. She just had a strange way of doing things, and she did a lot of things in my best interest. I maybe didn't always necessarily know the real her, but, you know, she still did so much for me, and I appreciate that. And I want to take that and do that for other people as well. You guys finish the ice cream. I'm guessing that Mitchell is crying?
Yeah, that's just Mitchell.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, Dakota. You see, she quickly gives you a hug. I really didn't mean to make things so heavy. I'm sorry. But, good news, I have money, which is powerful in all worlds. I'd like to check when you get a chance, please. You see the waiter, who is still under this mind control spell, do the payment. And we are going to shift back to... Oh god, there was... Who are we on? Coco and Kodal? That was the other plot point. Kodal, you guys finish your custard. You guys are all sitting there in the room. And for the first time, you guys really feel at peace. Just for a little bit. The night sky looming in through the doors. The delicious food. Is there anything you guys would like to say to each other?
Kodal is like... He's gonna look... And he's gonna, like, open his mouth to say something, and then he's gonna close it again.
Like Pac-Man?
Yeah, like Pac-Man.
Okay, you see Kodal just doing the Pac-Man over in the corner.
Okay,
Kind of
but
look at
actually
him.
though, he's gonna like. It looks like the words just won't make it.
I kind of look at Kodal, tilt my head slightly, and then I'll look at Salus, and I'll say, Kodal, Salus, nice to see you guys again. I suppose we haven't had a proper chance to talk in a little bit now, have we?
Yeah. I just wanted to say, Safe, thank you for helping me find Coco again, and wow. Jesus Christ,
bro.
The room explodes.
Just fucking
me a
he
break,
rolls
dog.
up. No.
Bad DJing. Continue. I'm sorry. Hey, we needed that laugh though.
Yeah. Thank you for helping me find Coco, and I wanted to say that I'm sorry for earlier. I understand that you were trying to apologize and that it really just wasn't the best moment. There was a lot on my mind at the time, and it wasn't fair to you.
Hey, it's in the past. I appreciate it, though.
I don't know how you guys do it. You're both, I mean, you guys are both exactly who I've been trying to be. I mean, it almost looks like nothing bothers you, and when you have to do something, it just gets done. And I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I really need help.
Well, if you need help, ask me anytime. I'll do what I can. I will say, though, probably shouldn't try to be like me. The more I learn about myself, trust me, just be yourself.
Myself really, I mean, Salus can confirm when he first found me. Myself really ain't, what's to say, very promising.
Well, in any case, I should probably explain where I've been.
Yeah,
Mitchell
what
kinda
happened?
knows the story, so I guess he won't mind missing this, wherever he is. But, long story short, I died back there. Like, for real.
Yeah?
I woke up back around Rifton's village, and it's not really the best news, to be honest, but I'm alive again. I have demonic energy now, apparently, and Rifton is our brand spanking new number 3.
Rifton?
Also, he's not really Rifton anymore, but I'm working on that.
Could you elaborate a little?
Number 3 is the demon spirit. I don't really know the details of it, but Rifton dealt with demons to bring me back to life. I'd rather not get into the details of it, to be honest, but basically, with that condition met, Number 3 took over his body, and his mind, it looks like, forcefully created a contract, and now he's wrapped up in this game.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see.
I mean, I really don't know how to say it in any special way, but I mean, one of the reasons why I blew up on you is because I also died. But
Oh.
yeah. Coco brought me back though with her power. But yeah, Salus's dad exploded me.
I see. Well,
Yeah.
I guess we both know what death feels like now.
Yeah, that's
Can't
true.
say I'm keen on doing it again.
No, I'd really rather not. But I guess it's only up, you know? I mean,
Yeah, about
once
that.
you-
I
once you
have more
die-
bad news.
Oh,
Although, I suppose that should wait until all of us are together.
okay. How bad?
We'll talk about it a little bit later. I'd rather not go through it all more than once, I suppose.
Is
But
it-
at the very least, for now, it shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. So we're fine then.
Yeah. And I will cuddle up with Bella in the center of this room.
Bella lets out some heavy purrs. And you guys realize it's starting to get late as fuck. Salus, you have a big fight tomorrow morning.
Thought this was at noon.
I mean, I sleep until 2. so to me, noon is pretty early.
Gotcha. Oh, what time?
Gotta be in
I
the
will
arena
pull-
at 11. It's
I
always
will
an hour
pull-
early.
I will pull out my virtual pocket and see what time it is.
As of right now, it's about 10:30.
Well, as good as it was to regroup with y'all, I would like to ask y'all to leave. I do have a fight at noon.
Oh yeah, Salus. What? No matter what, make sure you come by my room before your fight. I want to try something.
Okay.
Before Kodal leaves, he's just gonna like motion to the, I guess the dish. I don't know where the dishes came from for us to eat, but
The
He's
rooms
just
are pretty
gonna-
stacked.
okay. Then he's just gonna motion to the dish, and he's gonna be like, thanks for that, by the way. That helped more than you could know.
No problem.
Alright, don't die. He's just gonna, like, scoop up Coco and leave.
Alright. And I will make sure to go by your room safe. What number were you again?
33. Oh yeah, by the
Alright.
way. Wait, is Kodo still in the room?
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, who was that earlier? The, silver-haired girl. Do you know her?
Chrome white, but go on.
The white-haired girl, do you know her?
No. I don't know her personally. She said her name was Rava, though.
There's a look on Safe's face when you say that of pure confusion. But they don't say anything else. And I'm just like, alright. Well, I'll see you around.
Coda
All right,
roll
man.
20-sided.
I said it so nonchalantly,
shit.
though.
I rolled a natural fucking 20. I don't know what that means, if that's a crit pass or a crit fail, but it was a 20.
Normally you'd be freaking out, throwing up, having your stomach twist. You'd be lying if it said you didn't. You'd be lying if you said that the name itself being spoken didn't at least send chills through you. But losing Coco was so traumatic for you that you feel inclined that this isn't a battle you want to pick in this moment, and that you're happy that at the very least you've had your reunion with Coco, and that you can leave this thought for another day. However, you are in control of Kotal, so you're allowed to press upon those feelings if you'd like. But due to the reunion and everything that happened, you're able to take a breath and just walk out of the room if you'd like.
He's gonna... There is a very visible pause, like at the threshold of the room. And he's going to take a very deep breath. And he's going to step out of the room. And he's going to take Coco.
Okay. Everybody's heading to their respective rooms then, outside of Mitchell?
Yep.
Yer.
All right.
I'd like to lock my door, please.
Sure. I'm also going to, at least for the three of you, proceed to the next day, if you're cool with that, and carry through Mitchell's story. Is that okay with you all?
Yep.
All right, Mitchell.
Yep.
You guys are leaving the restaurant, and as you do, she says, "Thanks again for sitting down and having a meal with me. It means a lot. So, did you want to do the drink thing in my room or yours? Or do you need to be somewhere else for it?"
It's up to you.
Whichever you're more comfortable with. It doesn't matter to me.
Let's do yours then, because that way you're safe in your room, and then when I leave, I know that you've made it back to your room safe.
Sure. As you guys head to the room, safe, as you're walking back to your room, you see Mitchell walking with this girl. It seems that they're in deep in conversation, so you don't feel inclined to interrupt, but when you look over, you get very surprised by something. That doesn't look like Mitchell. You see the smile of Pip, the eyes of naivety, and just someone who seems genuinely happy walking next to this girl who seems to be full of energy as well. Obviously, it's still, the same energy, the same aura, the same clothes that Mitchell wears, but you see a genuine smile on his face as they walk together. Do you interrupt them, or do you go to your room?
Go to my room in a pleasant mood.
Fair enough. You walk past all the doors, and you come all the way to room 92. She opens the door, and you guys go into the room together. So do you, need space? Do you need the kitchen? I don't really know how it works.
That's kind of up to Lup. Lup, do you think this is a good enough space? Just the living room?
You see Lup and the mouse kind of, playing together, and you've never seen Lup so distracted. Usually he's very, on your side. But he seems to be, letting his guard down a little bit. He looks to you, almost apologetically, and he waddles on over, looks around, and confirms that the space is good in his own way by nodding.
Don't worry about it, buddy, and I give him a high five.
Gives you a high five back. You summon the igloo, you summon the workshop, and Lup starts going to work with the mouse watching. You see her looking around. This is beautiful. I've always really liked snow, even though I don't get to see it often.
Yeah, it's I really like the igloo. It feels like, I mean, well, the first home I've ever really had, so yeah, it's nice.
Well, you're always welcome over to mine and my sister's house. I mean, as of right now, I don't really have the house because it's in the City of Rain, but that's aside from the point. When I get it back.
That's fair. Vodka, I'd like to make a request.
Sure.
I'd like all players to be deafened.
Okay. I need every player to deafen. And I need an
Bye
emote only on
bye.
chat.
So we'll go ahead and we'll make a drink for you.
Okay.
In order to see what happened to your sister.
You see
I do
Lup
have...
finish the beverage as you're talking. Go ahead.
Lup, I'd like you to experiment with something else while we're doing this. And I kind of kneel down to Lup and I kind of start explaining. I noticed that every single time that we all use spirit energy, it sort of latches itself onto objects around us. That gives me more or less the idea that it can be physically touched. I don't know if it's just by you or if it can be by both of us, but I would like to see if you, and even just you making that drink just now, are you able to grab the spirit energy out of the air?
You're asking Lup?
Yes.
You see Lup focuses, calms down, takes a breath. The cup sits on the table, clearly having a spiritual aura around it. And then, to Lup's surprise, he does actually pull the spiritual energy off of the cup and he holds it in his hand. And then it flows back to the cup shortly after. But it looked like he was able to hold it temporarily, which surprised him.
That is exactly what I needed to know. Mina,
Yes?
we're gonna have this drink for you. We're gonna have this drink for you, but we're also gonna make something else for you.
Sure. Whatever you want to do.
If my hypothesis is correct, we get all of our power from spirit energy. If, say, we were able to grab it and contain it into something, and maybe mix it with the boba, I look at Lup, is it possible to make something like a mana potion?
I don't know. It's worth a try.
I look to Lup, and then I also look back to Mina. Mina, can you do me a favor, and can you try and use some of your spirit energy right now? It doesn't have to be anything extreme. Just maybe like the safest way to the kitchen or something, right? Like anything like that. Just to see what kind of spirit energy comes off.
Sure. I will say one thing though. From what I know,
Sure.
So spiritual energy, it becomes more manifested, visible around the body when the output's really high. So an ability like this would be a high output. I'm assuming you can only do it like once a day. None of my abilities really exert a bunch of energy outward. I'm just not built like that. I can still try, of course, but you'd be better off asking someone who's like in the top 10.
Lup, is that drink done?
The drink is done, yeah.
I know exactly what will exert a high amount of energy. I go ahead and I start hugging myself, even though I know I don't need to be healed. I still try to and give myself the energy that would be needed to heal myself.
Yeah, the aura flows around you when you do it.
I keep trying to put out as much output as possible. Lup, can you please try to take some of this aura and make a drink out of it?
You see him hold the aura. He waddles over quickly. Unfortunately, Lup fails to do this, but it doesn't seem out of the realm of possibility, and he might be able to eventually do this. Unfortunately, the energy fades away too quickly before you can really incorporate it into a drink. And it's also very hard to hold for long periods of time.
Lup, what if you made the drink right next to me?
You see Lup start making the drink right next to you, spooning off some of the aura output you're putting in and putting it into the drink. He thinks it might have worked, but he's not sure. Additionally, you're exhausted. Roll a constitution check.
I just failed.
Roll a 20-sided.
Six.
Unexpected to you, you pass out. Due to the aura output that you were putting out and the experimentation, you go unconscious. Is it acceptable if I ask the others to undeafen?
No.
Okay. You're still unconscious. I rolled for waking up. You're still unconscious. You're gonna be for a little bit.
Can I roll to wake up?
I mean, sure.
$11?
You don't wake up. You want to try again?
Fuck.
This is bad.
9?
You don't wake up. More time passes.
3?
You don't wake up. More time passes. I gotta make some rolls. Give me a second.
15?
You don't know how long you were out, but you wake up. You see yourself in an empty room. Lup
Mina?
seems to be sleeping. Mina's not there. And you see an untampered boba drink on the table and one boba cup that never got finished on the table as well.
Is it the unfinished one? Is the one that Mina drank? Did Mina drink it or no?
It doesn't seem like either of the cups we're drinking out of.
I take the one that hasn't been drank out of and I try to go look for Mina.
As you go to the cup, you realize that there's a note under it.
I go ahead and read it.
You open the note and it just says, Mitchell, I don't have a plan. I'm not a fighter. I really just wanted to enjoy my last night. Thank you for everything. Mina.
Lup, wake up right now.
Let me roll 20-sided. Lup actually wakes up.
Lup, can you make me a beverage beyond on top of the one I already have?
You see Lup confused but quickly starts going to work. You look at the time and you see that it's midnight. You've been out for about an hour and a half.
I quickly take a drink of beverage beyond. I try to see exactly where she went.
You see her walking down a hallway. Tears rolling down her face. She walks into a room, and you see the Spirit King greeting everybody. Everybody meets up at midnight and enters the box.
I sprint there.
Okay. You start running.
Fuck!
As DM, I would like to ask the players to undeafen for this, if you're cool with it.
Yes.
Since we didn't expect you to be out for that long.
God fucking damn it!
You that's some depressing music.
Roll 3 6-sideds.
Who, me?
No, Mitchell.
I got an 11 in total.
You sprint down, and you come up to the exact pathway that you were following in the beverage beyond that you read, or that you drank. You're at the door. What would you like to do?
I go in.
Okay. You quickly run through the door, and you see, now that you've all gathered and it's midnight, begin! Only one of you will remain after this. And you look and you see a glass box in the center. The Spirit King sitting and watching. And you see Mina in the corner. You see the dude with the monkey on his shoulder. You see the guy with the eagles. And several other people, 10 counting total, in the center. Only one will be walking out. And it has just begun.
Can Mina see me?
She doesn't notice you at this time.
Can I just start fucking banging on the glass?
As soon as you start to run up to the glass, you see the Spirit King appear in front of you. There will be no interruptions. Go back to your room.
Please, let me go through.
Roll a 20-sided.
$17.
How would this serve any positivity to my game? I grow tired of these childish endeavors.
I know exactly how to make it more interesting. Just let me through.
Roll 3 charisma checks.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Oddly enough, you never expected it. He's been a host of this vile, brutal game that has caused so much pain to you. But due to the energy that Mitchell was putting out in this moment, the Spirit King actually steps aside and lets you run down. As you run up to the glass, you see, I'm gonna show you the exact reason why I shouldn't be here! And you see the monkey hop off his shoulder. Fuse! And you see his arms just start to grow fur, and he clenches his fist.
As they're distracted, I immediately I immediately try to start banging on the glass and getting everyone's attention, and try to get Mina's attention specific.
You see a few of them look over as you bang on the glass. You see Mina. Mitchell? Tears running down her eyes.
Lup, give me a crayon right now!
You see Lup quickly goes to his workshop that he was able to independently create without you, which is very interesting. And he hands you one.
I start writing on the glass, specifically this message, okay? The power lets you see how to dodge and where to attack.
Okay.
That's my message to her.
Okay. But you never transferred any power to her. So I'm confused as the DM.
What is that? The experiment the experiment that I was trying to do was to see if the power that she has where she can see with the best route works in fights too. And I think it's worth a fucking shot.
Fair enough. I understand. but I'd be lying if I didn't know she already had these capabilities. Whether or not she chooses to utilize them is a different story. You see this dude transform. A lot of people say, if we team up, we can take him down, and then we'll figure the rest out. Several people start to run in. You see Mina stay in the corner, and she just crouches down and holds herself, looking down.
I start writing on the glass again.
You see in the background, one swing literally knocks a dude into the glass and it cracks. He's immediately killed.
I get to another fucking side and I start fucking writing again.
Another guy gets picked up and he punches, and you see his midsection immediately turn black and blue as the person with the monkey spirit sends him upwards, and he flies into the roof. And dies immediately.
Oh, I know. I start writing a question. I write it out. It's, would you like to have dinner again?
You see she looks up, tears in her eyes. More than anything, please help me, Mitchell! I don't want to die yet!
I immediately write a message, then fight!
You see another person gets torn through. Several of the individuals teamed up have died. Some are knocked down. This transformed individual, one step at a time, starts walking towards the girl. You see Mina shaking, and she gets up slowly. You see the little mouse next to her also shaking. She runs in. The gorilla leaps up into the air and comes down towards her. In that moment, her eyes grow
use
sharp.
the power!
She swiftly dodges perfectly and doesn't get hit. Several more swings. The gorilla continues to proceed forward, swinging recklessly. She dodges every single attack flawlessly. You see her eyes locked in as sharp as ever as she continues to duck, move, and back up. She gets pressed back into a wall, but she won't fight back. You see the gorilla charge in and swing towards the glass directly. She barely dodges by a hair. The glass shatters. The entire wall comes down. The gorilla continues to turn towards her. Pursue her. Everybody else is dead.
Mina, you have to fight!
You see she shakily picks up a piece of glass. I don't know if I can do this.
We
The
can bring
gorilla
your
leaps
sister
in
back!
towards her. The gorilla leaps up into the air. Comes down towards her. I have to keep doing these rolls. She flawlessly dodges to the side, and in a moment you see her about to shove the glass into the gorilla, and she freezes. Unable to hurt. Unable to inflict pain.
Oh my god, I don't know if I'm gonna get penalized.
The user takes advantage of this, and you see the gorilla's arm smash into her midsection, and the very tiny, petite, and frail Mina goes flying into the stands.
Where are the
She
stands
gets
for
knocked
me?
out instantly. Her ribs are shattered.
Where are the
but she's
stands
still
for me?
alive. She is about 20 feet away.
I run over to her.
You run over to her, she's unconscious. But her heart's still beating.
Technically, I'm not in the glass, so it's not interference if I fight you out here, bitch.
You see the gorilla. What is this? Get out of the way. This doesn't involve you. You see him start to walk up.
I use my igloo and I use my igloo. I cover Mina, but before that, I grab my ice axe. It's not interference. It's not interference if it's not in the glass, bitch.
You see him look to the king. Well, what can I say? He's a favorite of mine. You're gonna have to fight everyone eventually. Surely you can win. Are you kidding me? You and changing your rules! Fuck your game!
As he's talking, I spawn the magic mirror in front of me.
You see he moves in incredibly fast, swinging in towards you. You said you're spawning the energy mirror?
That's correct, and then I'm gonna unspawn the igloo and then respawn it in front of me and Mina.
Alright. 20-sided.
19!
You are still exhausted from earlier. Constitution check.
Just passed.
You see he punches and shatters the mirror. And at that moment, you reconfigure the igloo, and she's in the igloo with you.
I use Huddle Hug Healer on her.
You go up to her, and you hug her. You see her start to heal. It looks like she's not really going to be able to move much as you're healing her, but it's going to take a lot of healing. Also, another Constitution check.
Passed. Oh my god, these are getting close.
You see the wall of the igloo gets knocked down. The gorilla looks over at you. He immediately appears next to you, moving very swift. He has all his energy right now, where you're exhausted, and every action will require a Constitution check until you inevitably pass out. He doesn't even look at you. He swings directly at the girl you're holding.
Okay, I need to describe this to you really quick, Vodka. I spawn the mirror again, but I summon it vertically. So that way, he's hitting the very edge of it as he punches forward, which is the sharpest end.
20-sided.
18.
He swings down, and though he does hit the mirror and shards fill his arm, he seems unaffected for the most part. He doesn't even flinch. You manage to pull her away slightly so he hits the ground, and then he takes another swing at both of you.
Vodka, I want to use power perception and try to get a good idea of what his weakness might be.
20-sided.
13.
Roll an intelligence check and a wisdom check.
Intelligence passed. Wisdom crit, I think. I don't know if ones count as crits.
You calculate. This dude is strong, obviously. Powerful. His skin almost is armored by the transformed exterior. It seems the only weakness would be to tire him out, as blades and sharp objects aren't really doing it. You don't see any weakness on the outside of his body. This is truly a powerful spirit and a problem for you.
I summon the igloo again to block the punch.
20-sided.
10.
You summon out the igloo. He swings towards it. Roll 2 Constitution checks.
Failing a pass.
He swings. As he does, you hold her tight, and you get hit with a massive impact. Honestly, even with the snow cushioning you, it still hurts like hell. You fly into a wall holding her. Take 11 damage. You start to wonder how she even managed to live through a swing from this thing. The spirit is disgustingly strong.
Lup, pass me that drink that we made earlier right now.
You see Lup throw you the drink.
I go to catch it.
You have it. What do you do?
I take a drink.
What are you thinking about in this moment?
Not huddle, not the beverage beyond, specifically the what is it? The one that we tried infusing with spirit energy.
Okay. 20-sided.
$15.
As you drink it, you feel a strange power flow through your body. It's almost like you're being revitalized. As you step up, you see that a print of ice leaves your hand. You start to stand up and ice kind of flows through your mouth with every breath. You see the Spirit King with a huge smile on his face. You just surprise me more and more.
We're so fucking cool!
You stand up. The gorilla charges in towards you, swinging at you again.
I summon an igloo again.
Constitution check 3 times.
Oh boy. Okay, first one's a critical fail. Second one's a critical pass. Third one's a 12. Oh, sorry. Third one's is a fail.
You stand up. Kind of new to the power that's flowing through you. You start to cough. Shards of ice and icy air comes out of your mouth. You feel sick, overwhelmed, tired, exhausted. You feel like you haven't had a good sleep in ages. And then something happens. You start to fall forward. You feel your body not doing what you need it to do. And with Mina right in front of you unconscious, you fall to the ground. You see the gorilla walk up. He raises a hand, and he goes to swing down at the girl. Before he does, you see Lup standing there in front of the girl, kind of blocking the swing. He swings directly at Lup. And the moment he hits Lup, you feel a massive pressure of impact go through your body. You see just Mina laying there unconscious. He picks up the girl. I'll make it quick. You need to remember something, though. This is a death game. Only one of us is gonna win.
I summon the igloo above him, and I want one of the walls to be right above his head, and I want it to drop right onto him.
20-sided. $17. You try to muster up some power. An igloo falls on him. It hits him. But you see aggravation just go through his face. And as you look up, he swings at the girl.
Mina!
He punches a hole right through her. You go unconscious. Salus.
Howdy, howdy.
We're gonna be going to you for a little bit.
Okay, then.
After that emotional ass scene, you just rock up with howdy, howdy.
Yeah, howdy, howdy.
I feel sick because I didn't know how that scene was gonna unfold, but like I'm I don't even wanna. I'm gonna just DM the next part. Alright. Alright. Other players, we're gonna be on Salus for a little bit. Salus, you wake up. Anansi ready. It's time for the first round.
Alright. Is there any granola bars in my room?
Mainly just fruit.
I'm gonna grab an apple and make my way there, but stopping at Safe's room before I make my way to the first round.
Sure. You walk over to Safe's room. Safe,
I will knock on the door.
you get that bright and early knock.
Alright.
You see
I'm
Salus standing
gonna
there.
hop up.
It's game day, baby.
Alright, you ready for today's fight?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, well, I wonder if I can give you a little gift from Bella. And I'm gonna hold my hand forward towards Salus. I'm gonna focus really, really hard on the idea of his reflexes and improving them and try to activate Tiger's 18 on his dexterity.
20-sided twice.
Let's see it. It said 8 and a 15.
Salus, your dexterity becomes 18 for the day.
Ah. What do you do, Safe?
Call it a blessing, I guess.
Grabbing water quick, feel free to talk.
Your
I see.
reflexes, you might need a moment to get used to them, but you should be capable of pretty much anything you've seen me do.
Like how when you fought Axel back then?
Exactly that. My power, it's yours now.
I see. I appreciate it. One question,
Sure you
though.
win. Yeah?
If there's some sort of time limit on these powers?
Well, as long as I stay awake, I suppose.
Alright. Well, thank you again. Give Bella my regards. And thanks. And I guess I'll see you after this first round.
I toss you a salute.
I salute back and make my way there.
Well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you.
You want me to fight a shark with gift energy?
Look, just lock in.
Just lock in.
I've passed you the ball. Just fucking finish the job, bro.
All right. You walk to the arena. The stands start to fill up. Safe, Kodal, will you guys be going?
I will be going.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
I'm watching.
Mitchell, roll a 20-sided. You wake up. You're not in your room. You see yourself in the void, laying there. The Spirit King sitting in his throne above you. Your friend is about to participate in a fight. I don't think I can shelter you here any longer. It might be in your best interest to go.
Mitchell just walks up.
I know that your spirit is broken, but do remember the rules. Defeat one of the 5 and you could have her back. That is all.
And you don't understand. I just turned back to him. My spirit is not broken, it's just that much fucking stronger.
Wonderful to hear. You walk out of the void, and you find yourself in the stands, staring over the arena. You see them gathering in the center. Dan, Donovan, Salus, Shades, Axel, the number 5, the number 6, and of course, the number 25, the Shark.
Am I able to walk up to the glass?
It's open field.
Damn.
There's like a force field in front of you guys to keep you protected and to make sure you guys can't get through. But like it's open, just like an invisible force field set up by the Spirit King. Why?
Dan.
You see Dan look over to you.
I shake my head to him.
You see him look down. He immediately knows what you're implying. As it was stated before, he can sense energy. And he already had a feeling.
This isn't about honor anymore. Kill him.
You see the Spirit King appear. Greetings, my 8. Let it be known, every fight you accomplish from here, every win you get, will greatly boost your powers. I've given everyone else the option to either return home at this point. For those who may have missed that due to oversleeping, you may! Or you could sit here and gather intel. It's entirely up to you. Regardless, we will finish this. Additionally, in this verse, as long as you're within this realm, any damages you sustain, well, it's just pain. It'll be healed and you'll be brought back to normal when I snap my little fingers. Keep that in mind. Try to keep everything within the ring. Ring outs are a real thing, as I don't want you getting out of the zone, where others could get hurt, or I can no longer protect you. Ring outs will be on a 10 count. And I have a brainwashed announcer, who is non-biased, and will be taking care of proceedings from here. Come to the center to fight when your name is called. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Vodka, can I do something in the background?
What would you like to do?
I would like Lup to make another beverage beyond. I
have to roll some dice for that. He can't right now.
Understood. The second
his energy is too low. He might be able to later, though.
Copy.
Is that okay? Did you still want to give me the info now, or do you want to wait on it until he's able to?
What is it? Can I locate? Never mind. I'll figure it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have the number 42, the Spider, and the number 25, the Shark, please come to the center.
I start walking up.
You see the others walk to the side. You walk to the center, and you see, much taller than you, the Shark walks to the center as well. You guys are face to face. He's a lot bigger in person. Feel free to get in that quick beforehand trash talk before we start. Let it be known, I don't have any problems with you. That said, though, I suggest you don't hold back.
Burn.
I'm gonna break your fucking bones. You see him start to walk away looking irritated. Even though your remark was simple. Alright! Ladies and gentlemen, in the left side, the number 25! In the right side, the number 42. On my count, gentlemen, You see him staring at you. You see some of the crowd actually starts getting involved and cheering for particular individuals. You feel that Tiger's 18 flowing through you. A blessing from Safe that might come in handy. The wind blows. You hear a voice behind you. You see a girl with chrome white hair. Salis, don't forget what I told you. Be careful. There's more to this fight than you realize.
I just nod my head.
You see the number 25 summon a weapon in his hands. You see a rod. On the rod is a chain, and at the end of the chain is a massive, oversized hook. He starts swinging the chain, and as he swings it, it loops around and it slaps against the ground with each swing. And you see just from that hook slapping into the ground, it chips the rock and the ground cracks. Time to go fishing.
I will unsheath my katana.
Ladies and gentlemen, begin! At that moment, you see him move beyond the speed you were expecting, doing a full charge, swinging the chain in his hand with the hook, flying in the air. And with a simple swing, he sinks the hook into a piece of concrete. It's made up of several large stones. He rips a chunk out of the ground, and he whips it at you. And a chunk of earth flies towards you. What do you do? 5,
Dodging!
4, 20 sided.
Dodging! A 19.
You dodge under the first stone, and then you look forward, and you realize several stones are now flying towards you.
Bury them!
He punches the ground, and all of the stones that fly up from the debris, he starts swinging them, and he hits them like shrapnel towards you. It's flying towards you like bullets. Roll 6 dex checks.
Yo. Alright. We pass all those. Thank you,
All right.
Safe.
You dip, duck, dive, dodge. Would you like to move in or move in a different direction?
I would like to move in at an angle.
Alright, you start moving in at an angle. You have your katana, you said specifically.
Yeah, I got my katana right now.
He sees you moving in, and you see his eyes moving as he does as well. Most of the shrapnel has let up at this point. You see him hit the ground again, and he kicks a chunk of rock towards you. A massive rock that's blocking most of your vision flies directly towards you. What do you do? 5.
That's
4,
right under it.
20 sided.
16.
As soon as you go to slide under it, you feel a tug. The hook that he's wielding, you were so focused on the boulder, the hook hooked your back. And you feel yourself go to move and dodge, and you don't. You're frozen in place. The rock's about to make impact. What do you do? 3, 2, 1.
I want to freaking try to freaking block the damage.
20 sided.
Another 18.
You get hit directly with the rock, unfortunately, but you did manage to block a good chunk of the damage. Roll for bone breaking.
A 19.
You don't break any bones, you do take 12 damage from impact. Additionally, now that you've been hit with the rock, you see that you feel yourself hooked, and it's tight. And at that moment, you feel a pull. Gotcha, fishy! And he pulls you. And as he does, you feel your body being dragged across the ground as a massive chain that extends holds you. And he starts swinging you around.
Wait, is he on? How much of it is hook? Is it both my inner shirt and the outer shirt, or just the outer? The inner and outer?
Yep. Completely hooked, and you see yourself flying through the air. And you see him holding you, and as he swings, he takes you, and you see your body just go, about to crash with the ground. What do you do?
Is it still hooked? Is it still hooked? Or not? Or did he let go?
You're hooked. You're hooked. Yeah, he's swinging you around while hooked.
Alright. I'm a freaking... Okay, hear me out, Vodka. Hear me out. I'm gonna try to web walls on my wingspan to kind of create bat wings while telling the spiders in my hair to freaking bite enough of the fabric off that's hooked so I can be unhooked.
Okay, so I understand the second one. Can you explain the first one to me one more time?
You know how Batman like glides around with his cape? I basically want to try to create that with my web walls.
Sure, we can give it a shot. The spiders that you pre-planted in your hair before the fight, which did happen, chat, start gnawing away at your fabric, hoping to free you. Let me roll 20-sided. What the fuck? Alright, they go to work, apparently. I didn't think that they would go through, but they pull through. They free the hook, shockingly enough. And roll a 20-sided.
Okay. 18 this time.
You managed to stick the landing. And after that, you guys both stand in front of each other. He looks over at you. Not bad. Let's try something else, though. You know, I have gift energy as well. I didn't want to use this because it might kill you. But obviously you're skilled. He holds out his hand, and you see water start to whip up around him. And then, to his right, a portal appears next to him. Good luck. He sends the hook through the portal. A portal appears to your left, right, above you, below you. And at that moment, right from the left, the hook smacks you in the face before you could even react. You get cut on the side. Take 8 damage. You see the hook go to grab you. It's about to hook into your clothing again.
I dodge it. I dodge it. I dodge it.
20 side.
And I'm going to try to approach him while dodging. I rolled an 18 this
Dodge
time.
forward.
Yeah.
You see it about to hook you. As the hook goes to hook you, you duck underneath it, you slide forward, and you start running in towards him. As you go running in towards him, it looks like you're about to close the distance. You might make impact. What's your plan?
Do I see his spirit by chance?
You don't. He hasn't summoned it yet.
You don't? Alright. How close am I to him at this point?
Closing the distance, you should be there in about 10 seconds. If you're running.
When I get close enough to him, I'm going to try to web wall his entire head to try suffocate his breathing.
Okay. You start running. Roll an intelligence check and a wisdom check.
Okay, then. I pass both of them.
Okay. As you run, a portal appears in front of you. You almost run into it. Roll a 20-sided.
Yo, a nat 20.
You running full speed, your battle prowess kicking in. A portal appears that you almost ran into, going to God knows where. You manage to turn. You do one of those, like, basically one of those running twirls. You go right past. You're right in front of him. You see him with a big smile on his face. And behind him, a massive shark spirit appears. And it's charging up what looks like a water blast in its mouth. You're about to make impact with him. You doing the web wall?
My hand web wall, while also telling freaking my spider to try to web his the freaking nostril, the gills, the mouth of the shark.
20-sided twice.
Alright. It is 13 and an 18.
You run in, another portal appears in front of you, you do another twirl around it. He doesn't catch you, a portal appears underneath you, you leap over it just barely, and as you do, another hook comes from the right. and you dodge underneath it. You're right in front of him. You've dodged all the attacks. All that's left, a giant shark spirit behind him, charging up a massive beam. The beam flies out towards you, 20-sided twice.
A 16 and a 15.
You leap, dodging the blast by a hair. You see it does connect with one of your shoes, and it incinerates it.
Damn.
Your little baby toe is sticking out of your shoe. You jump over it, and Anansi, with more battle prowess than you've ever seen, leaps off of you. And not only that, Anansi leaps directly onto the shark and sinks its teeth into it. And you see the shark kind of back up a little bit, and Anansi is like actually fucking swinging its little spider hands and aggressively just gnawing into its eye, its nose. The shark doesn't know what to do. Little spiders start emerging from Anansi and filling the shark's mouth. You see the shark spirit user. The fuck? And as he does, he's distracted. You have an opportunity of attack.
Well, also freaking plunging my katana through his freaking chest.
20-sided.
Well, while I'm doing this, I want to think to her, don't hold back, like she said. 18.
Alright, you shoot up the web wall. You see you get him right in the eyes. It starts to go towards his mouth, and you see he starts to rip it off. As he does, katana in hand, you're about to connect with him. Where are you putting it?
I am going for, you know what, the freaking throat at this point.
20-sided.
Deal another 19.
Feeling good? You bypass everything. You see him standing there, trying to rip the web off of his eyes. You take your katana, you swing towards his neck, and at that moment, you're about to connect, and then you get smashed. The shark spirit collides directly into you, and you fly out of the ring and smash into a wall. You look, and you see Anansi on the ground. Anansi is bruised, beaten up, barely getting up. You see the shark user rip it off his eyes. Are you good? He looks to his spirit. The spirit nods.
Back towards the arena.
You hear, out of the ring, starting the 10 count. 1, 2.
I'm running to the arena. I'm running to get back.
As you're running to the arena, you are already moving, obviously. You start sprinting up, and a hook comes out of the ground. You ain't leaving out of bounds. The hook goes to grab you.
Dodge!
3 dex checks.
That's all of them.
You manage to dodge it. You get back into the ring on a 4 count. Before he gets here, take out the spider. You see the shark turn to the spider, who is on the ground.
How close to the shark?
And you see it charging up a beam. It's at least 20 seconds of running. You don't have that kind of time.
Try to make a web to capture my spider and pull her towards me.
20-sided.
Yo, a 20.
You see the beam comes out, and it disintegrates the ground. It would have disintegrated Anansi, but you managed to web wall the spider over to you. And it latches back onto your shoulder. Not bad. Alright. You're more dangerous than I thought. I almost died. I suppose I'll take you more seriously then. I'm kidding, I've been trying, but this might be a little bit unfair for you. You see the shark leap backwards, and he leaps out of bounds. You see the announcer. It seems the number 25 has leaped out of the ring willingly. I'll start the count. 1, 2. As the count continues, and you're in the ring, you see he holds his hands together, and water starts to whip around him. I'm not doing this because I hate you.
While he's doing that, freaking try to make as strong a web wall as I can to trap him, so he can't do his freaking like AoE attack or whatever the fuck he's trying to do.
Sure. 20-sided.
A 17.
The web wall latches onto his legs, and he looks and he goes, I can't move. Clever. But unfortunately, you and me are both fucked. Raph, a question! If I'm standing outside of this ring, on this ground, it's out of bounds, right? That is correct. 6, 7. Fine then. Spirit King, you gave me the green light. At that moment, a portal, a massive portal, appears underneath him. And the portal stretches and starts to cover the entire ring. And you see he falls into the portal. You see the ground quickly coming towards you, getting consumed. What do you do?
I am freaking... Actually, is there any debris freaking flying around?
No.
No? Is there any pieces, like, small enough for me to toss in the air?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that, and since I got 18 decks, I'm going to try to freaking, like, climb them with my spider walk.
Okay. As you do, you see water start to erupt from this portal, and the water almost shapes itself to pull you in. Roll a luck check.
Alright. I pass.
The entire arena gets overtaken with this portal. But, thankfully, instead of getting caught up in the water, you manage to free yourself, and as you jump, you realize he has taken everything within the confines of that arena to another verse. But, one thing that worries you, if you're in another verse, that would mean that the Spirit King's ability to heal and prevent permadeath are gone. You start to feel a little uneasy. You stick the landing, and you see yourself on an island. A very small one, surrounded by endless water. For those sitting in the arena, you see the Spirit King. Find what verse they're in right now! I need to be watching! You see some people at work. A massive screen appears created by the Spirit King, allowing you to witness what is happening. You look around to the left and to the right, and you can see in the water several sharks moving around. Anansi looks spooked as fuck. She's shivering, knowing that if you die in this verse, you're done. You look to the left and to the right, and the Spirit King does not intervene. He sends it. Several sharks to your left and right, and not much land to walk on. You see movement in the water. What are you doing?
How close is he?
You're not sure? He's in the water somewhere.
He's in the water? Alright. Freaking, do I still got those spiders in my hair, by chance? Or are they in the water now? Alright. So,
they're in your hair, and all your equipment's on you because you passed that luck check.
Alright, I want those spiders to land on the water, because some spiders can walk on water because of their hairs. I want them to try to locate where the freaking spirit user is. Once they get a signal of that, I want them to send a signal to either me or Anansi of freaking where he's exactly at.
Understood. To everyone that isn't Sailus, as you're standing in the ring and watching this unfold, safe, panic fills your heart, because you're just like, wait a minute, bro might actually just fucking die. Are you doing anything?
I'm looking around. The first thing I want to do is I want to look around the ring. What are reactions looking like around me?
A lot of people are concerned as, once again, the rules of the Spirit King seem to bend into whatever precedes the fight. But one person does interrupt the silence. Lord Spirit King, you see a girl with chrome white hair and tears in her eyes. This is unbecoming of the event. Clearly, they should both be out of the ring. And because the shark user was out of the ring first, his count would hit 10. You see the Spirit King look over. If it isn't number 11, Riva. Unfortunately for you, I cleared this yesterday. Because it's an extension of his own abilities and power, it would be more unbecoming of me to limit his capabilities. They are not in the domain that has been deemed ring out. They are in a different verse. For that reason, the fight will proceed as normal. They both knew the risks of partaking in this event.
If they're in a different verse, then I don't suppose there should be any issue with me stepping in there. After all, it's not part of the ring, is it?
This is a fight between them. I don't see Salis complaining.
I don't think he has time to complain, does he?
How about you just sit down and watch?
Maybe your wife died for a reason, Spirit King.
That was in character.
Consider your own rules before you make them, I suppose. But if that's the way it is, then there's nothing I can do.
If you're so eager to go help him, then do it. But I don't see how you'd be getting there.
Do I see how I'd be getting there?
No.
Oh, I'm gonna run up to the ring and investigate. In any case, see if there's anything I can do.
You run up to the ring. Salis. You
Yo.
look to your left. You look to your right. And then from behind you, a massive shark leaps out of the water. A real, actual shark. Which it seems he has control over, as well as many others in the water surrounding you. There's barely any land to walk on or defend yourself in this unfair situation. The shark leaps up directly towards you. What do?
With all the nostrils, mouth, and gills, so he can't bite me.
20-sided.
A 16.
You and Anansi both let out a web at the same time, and you manage to send the shark in another direction, mouth sealed. You continue to look to your left and right again, and then another shark leaps up towards you with the same pursuit of attack. What are you doing? 5.
Dodge
4.
and cut the gills
20-sided.
with my katana. A 17.
Jesus Christ. You dodge and you slice right through the kills. Some time
Are you gonna
passes.
come fight me like a man?
You look to the left, you look to the right. No sounds. A massive
Aura
tidal wave
awareness.
of water starts to build up. And you see at the top of the water, he's just riding the flow of the wave. And he's coming in towards you, and you see he just sinks into the wave, and the entire thing is about to crash into the island, and you're about to be submerged into the water.
Wait, can I jump high enough to, like, reach the top of the wave, by chance?
You can try.
I want to try that, and if I can, I want to land on top of it with spider walk.
20-sided.
Hey, Vodka, an odd question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
My aura is attached to Salis right now, right?
Yes.
Out of curiosity, I want to try sending Bella to his location.
Another
See if she
60,
can
by the
manifest
way.
there.
20-sided. Salis, what did you roll?
I rolled a 16 that time.
You leap up, and unfortunately, the spider walk only tends to work on solidified surfaces. And then the worst
Good to know.
happens.
Or say the worst.
There's about to be a feeding frenzy. I can just feel it now.
You get hit with a massive tidal wave.
Okay.
Your heart starts to pick up. You get submerged in water. You hold your breath. It's dark. You can barely see. You can see the surface kind of glimmer some light. You look to the left. You see something large swim in your peripheral. Something else very large swims in your other peripheral. You start to panic. You see Anansi has to go back into your aura and can't be on you anymore. What do you do?
Are those spiders still on the surface? That's on there earlier?
They are.
I want them to web me up!
Several webs go into the water like strings, and you can faintly feel them connect to you, even though the water kind of rips them apart. It does kind of push you towards the direction you need to start swimming.
Okay. Then.
Something is about to connect with you from behind. You can sense it. What do you do? 5, 4.
Web wallet! Web wallet.
20-sided.
A 15.
You turn around quickly and go to shoot out a web wall, and you see the webs just get swept away by the density of the water, and it does not do what you'd like it to do. At that moment, you just see the most terrifying sight as 2 large jaws just go to chomp down on you. 20-sided.
Yo, a nat 20.
Naka, what did you roll for 20-sided?
Oh, I was supposed to roll. My bad. Let me roll real quick. Let's see. Oh shit, a 20.
I'm gonna have you guys start showing me your rolls. This is ridiculous.
Nah, I can show you this one right now.
No,
Hold on.
I'm not gonna look right now. This is you guys are rolling like too good. You guys are rolling too good, and I'm fucking sick of it. At that moment that the shark is about to clamp down on you, you see a tiger appear in front of you. And the tiger just basically sinks itself into the shark, slowly in the water, and it gives you enough time to push up. You go towards the land, and you see the land not too far away from you as you start to swim towards it. At that moment, you see another hook fly out from the water and go to latch into your back and pull you back in. What do you do? 5, 4.
Katana parry!
20-sided.
A 16.
You parry it, and you send the hook into the ground. As you do, you see the hook tighten. You're still in the water, just coming up to the surface of the land. But you're not specifically on the land yet.
Okay.
Flying through the air, you see him holding on to the other end of the chain, and he comes towards you. Water pressure exiting his body. You see he comes down, connecting with you. What do you do? He's about to collide. So he basically used the hook as a guide, and he's just sending himself towards you with the pull of the chain.
Is water surrounding him?
Yes.
I'm going to dodge. And when I dodge, I'm gonna try to cut his neck as well.
Alright, so you're dodging, and then you're cutting with the katana?
Yes.
Hey, take a
20-sided.
peek at the DM I sent you, by the way.
I did.
Okay.
14.
Alright, you're gonna have to stream your rolls to me. This is too broken.
Okay.
It's too broken.
Okay.
You gotta stream your rolls to me,
Okay.
bud.
Okay.
Chat, I don't care what you say. I don't care what you say. The rolls are too powerful on this night. Broken ass fucking
Can you
dice.
see
I can't ever win a fight. Nah, Sailus dies tonight. I see it. All right.
Okay.
He comes riding it in. He's about to connect with you. As he does, you said you're going for the neck.
Yes.
All right. As he swings down, you dodge to the side, and you swing directly towards his neck. As you do, you see his body quickly adjusts, and he just bites through your blade. And sword shards fly everywhere around both of you.
Wait a minute. So, I can see his nose, right?
Yeah. It's
I'm
him.
gonna pull out the pen that King Willow gave me in session 1 and just freaking try to freaking break it in his nostril. So ink gets in his nose.
You're pulling out the pen?
Yes, the pen, I'm breaking it so ink can go in his nostril. And if that happens, then shit, exploding dagger. Ink is freaking explosive as fuck.
Okay. 20-sided twice, and I'll be seeing him this time.
9 and 19.
He goes to chomp down on you again. You duck out of the way, you take the pen, and you shove it directly into him. And you just see him back up. And he just screams out in pain as he trips backwards.
Exploding dagger, where the pen is.
You take the dagger, and you throw it at him. 20-sided.
Alright. Damn.
You throw the dagger, and as you do, you see he immediately bites it in air and swallows it. And then he charges at you. And swings down towards you. What do you do? 5.
Dodge!
Dex check.
Pass.
You dodge out of the way. And then he turns to you again and his jawline extends once more and he goes to bite into you again.
We're dodging those, and at the same time, I'm going to see if I can will the dagger to explode from within him.
20-sided.
A 5.
He collides with you, and you actually connect with him in that moment, reactively. So basically, he has one hand right here latched onto you, and you're unable to move, and he swings his other hand into you, and you see his fingernails long and sharp as he goes to sink them directly into your midsection.
I'm going to try to sidestep it while holding it, and still try to will the dagger to fucking explode.
20-sided.
A 9.
You go to will the dagger to explode, and you see him look a little bit uneasy, and then he just vomits, and you see the dagger appear in front of you smoking. He just looks, and you see him look a little bit woozy as he stands there.
Neck with katana!
20-sided. Wait, the katana is broken.
Oh yeah, he did do that.
Yeah.
Frickin', you know what? Frickin', I'm going to try to punch his chin. We're going to try to knock him
You're trying
unconscious.
to punch him? Alright, 20-sided.
A 16.
You go to swing right towards him, confident, and then you realize he was faking it. In that moment, your fist goes towards his jaw, his eyes shift, and he chomps down, and your hand gets bitten clean off. Blood starts spewing from your body, and you start screaming in pain as he laughs. You don't think I did my research?
Ask the spiders
Take 19 damage.
19 damage? Okay.
You start screaming as the absence of your hand is just fucking with your brain. Roll an insanity check.
A 20.
At that moment, you see he grabs you by your throat, and he starts to squeeze. And he starts to lift you as he squeezes. Say you surrender the fight, out loud now, or it's your life! We're out of the ring! You feel yourself being strangled as he lifts you off the ground.
Is that ink still on in his nostrils by chance?
Yeah.
Last chance. Okay, so I know I can summon it in my hand if I think about it. I want to see if I can summon it in that specific place in his nostril where the ink is at to freaking cause an explosion. Would you like to move your
hand towards the general section of the nostril?
I guess?
If it teleports to your hand, then it would be in your hand. You know.
I gotcha. Alright, teleporting it in my hand and then chucking it at his freaking... Actually, yeah.
Alright, roll a 20-sided.
Bro, a 3. I'm gonna die, chat!
You see yourself. No hand. Blood leaking down your neck. He starts squeezing your throat. You start going unconscious. You feel so much pain through your body. You start to go numb. You go to summon the dagger and you fail to. Say if you witness this happening as well.
I see this happening.
He squeezes tighter. I gave you your chance
Bella
to concede.
in range?
She is.
Alright, well, here we go. 53 life points to Bella. Do what you can, Bella.
You see the girl with chrome white hair. I ask that you stop this. You keep bending rules, he's going to die. That's the point. You all will die, and there will be one left. And the one who's able to get there will be the successor. I'm just speeding up the process. You see him sharpen his fingers, and he goes right towards your head.
Rainbow dagger parry.
$20-sided.
17.
He swings upward, and as he does, a blast hits against his hand. And you see smoke fills the area. It seems like Bella, which, I mean, it's fair game, you're out of the verse, does hit his hand. Smoke fills the air. You have an opportunity of attack. You swing the rainbow dagger towards him. 20-sided.
A 4 this time.
You swing, and you miss. But Anansi on your shoulder takes her web, webs your dagger, rips it out of your hand, and swings it full speed, and slashes across his eyes. You see Anansi just using her web to swing the fucking dagger around. And she just keeps whipping it, and it slices him again. And you see him back up in the smoke. The fuck is going on?
While she's doing this, exploding dagger, throwing it at his freaking chest.
You take the explosive dagger, and you whip it towards him full speed, 20-sided.
A 10.
The dagger connects with him and explodes. He flies backwards. You see him breathing heavily. He gets up, blood leaking down his face. He charges in towards you. Several sharks around the water start to stir. They leap up towards you from both sides as he runs in. You have a shark to your left, a shark to your right, and he's running in directly towards you. What is your action?
I am running towards him, summoning the explosive dagger, and we're just going to drive it in. And also asking Anansi to drive the rainbow dagger in.
I'm watching your rolls. Dex check 4 times.
Alright. Pass, 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 pass.
He's not even lying! I'm watching the rolls! At that moment, the shark to the left comes in. You dodge it. The shark to the right. You spin around it. You go to collide with him. He swings towards you. You duck underneath it, and you plunge the dagger into him. Roll a 20-sided.
$16.
Sure.
Good work, gang.
Sure. At that moment, Salus, you connect your dagger into him, and it explodes. You guys both get impacted with the explosion. A massive explosion goes through the ring. It was his own gift energy. At that moment, it was his own gift energy that brought you to that first. And by knocking him unconscious, you reverted that gift energy.
I'm for calling Bella!
You find yourself back in the ring. Missing a hand, covered in blood, ready to pass out. People in the crowd, even though they're your enemy, can't help but cheer. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner! The number 42! The Spider! Salus! People start clapping. And you just see this dude on the ground. A massive chunk out of his shoulder, laying on the ground unconscious. You see it honestly just look at you and fucking pass out.
Oh, damn. She did that. Oh, she passed out before I could get an answer.
I'm gonna run over to Bella. Or I guess, like, limp over to Bella. I have 1 HP.
Yes, sir. Royal, you can pay out the prediction, yes.
Fuck a question. Did she pass out? Did she pass out before I could get an answer?
What answer did you, want? I'm confused. I'm sorry. What
So,
answer?
then the announcer was, like, saying that I won. At the same time before she passed
she
out.
passes out. I just saw your message. Yeah, she passed out.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna turn to the Spirit King. Hey, can I get some healing, please? And hold out my nub arm.
It would only be right. Congratulations, Salus. You surprise me more and more. He heals you. And...
Is my clothes healed?
No, your clothes are fucked
No.
up.
Is Anansi freaking conscious?
Anansi is still unconscious, but the damages are healed.
Okay.
You walk back to the stands. You see Safe and Kodal sitting there.
Nice work.
Won't have one without your help. Appreciate it.
That was some good shit.
Your
I'm
hand
gonna
appears
smile,
back,
but-
Salus. Your hand appears back. The Spirit King managed to revert the damages to you.
I'm gonna turn to the Spirit King. Can I get a replacement katana, please?
Close or katana, pick.
Drip or drown, close.
Get him a new set. But sir, that's gonna cost a lot of money. Just get him a new set.
I thought Spirit King didn't care about money.
He didn't say it. That was someone else.
Yeah.
That was one of his little assistants.
See, I knew you were gonna win, dude.
Oh no, man.
You knew he was gonna win.
Yeah, bro, I knew you were gonna win.
I didn't know he was gonna win.
Is it Koto talking or is this Sappy talking?
Honestly, it was me talking, but fuck it, we can say it was Kodal.
All this is happening, dude. I see freaking Rava.
She's on the other side of the arena. She seems to be relieved that you're alive, and she waves and gives you a thumbs up.
I give her a thumbs up. And before she freaking appears, I'm going. Actually, can I try to hide my aura? since in my background, I will train them both body and mind. Or not?
Not right now. You ain't
Okay.
gonna do clever tricks. You got healed, but you're still fucking exhausted.
Alright. I'ma lay down in the stand and think to myself, please don't come over here, BB. Please.
Alright, you hear. Wow, what an incredible first round. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have the number 10 Shades? Hold on a second. Let me adjust this bracket real quick. So Salus wins. Salus. Sorry, to anybody
Hello.
who put Salus in their bracket, congratulations. Alright, if you didn't put Salus, well, GG's. Alright. Can I please have the number 10 Shades and the number 28 Dan come to the center? You see Shades come down, long hair, sunglasses, hands in his pocket, with a smile on his face. He comes to the center. You see Donovan come to the center as well, looking very determined. Well, folks, we have 2 top 30, so you know it is going to be quite the doozy. Do you have anything that you two would like to say to each other? What's up, Mitchell?
I'd like to roll perception.
Sure. 20-sided.
4.
Nothing is perceived, unfortunately, at this time.
Wait,
Is
is
there-
Mitchell sitting with us, by the way?
No.
Shit.
Is there anything you two would like to say to each other before you start? You see Dan get real close to him. You sicken me. You're having fun with this, aren't you? Oh, I see you heard the tragic news. It's unfortunate. If only you had played a little bit better earlier, you could have saved her. You see Dan grip his sword. Power starts to flow through him, and it starts leaking out of the arena. You see the Spirit King. He's so close to evolving. Yes! The arena starts to shake, and a storm starts to roll in. Do you feel no remorse? Why would I feel anything? I'm just playing the game. The rest of you are getting caught up in your feelings. Let me ask you something. Dan, was it? What do you want? A pop quiz. What is the point of this simulation? What do you mean? I'm asking. What's the point of this simulation? My hands are in the air. I'm spooked here. You got me shaking in my boots. I mean, your energy is changing the weather. How could I not be scared? So I ask you, if this is all a simulation, why is it that you're so caught up in emotion? We all agreed to this, no? You see Dan grip his blade. I don't understand what you're talking about. All I know is that your actions, your little joyride in this game, hurt a defenseless girl. I see. Through this fight, I'm gonna educate you on what this little simulation is really about. You don't find it bizarre? You keep the pain? You keep that twisting pain inside you. The one from physical damage and mental damage. And you take that with you to the next verse. And you get to live with it. Think about that. You see he walks to his side of the ring. And you see Dan walk to his side. Ready, set, go! You see Dan immediately at that moment slams his blade into the ground. And earth pillars rise from the ground behind him and start to fly directly towards Shades. You see Shades, hands in his pockets, not moving. All of the earth pillars that are being bent and manipulated through Dan's golem ability go from each side and go to crush him. Let me roll some dice here. A massive impact happens, and so many different earth pillars just crush, 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 crush. And you see him just standing there, and his body completely unaffected by impact. What is this? What kind of spirit is this shit? Whoa! No cursing now. You see Dan irritated. He grips his sword and he starts to charge in towards him. You see Riva in the stands. Dan, don't get overwhelmed by emotion. Think clearly. You see Dan running in full speed. He's running. What a loser. Be careful. It's dangerous running with weapons, Dan. As Dan charges in towards him, you see Shades slowly lifts up one hand. And he snaps his finger. And as soon as he does, as Dan is sprinting through, explosions start to happen all throughout the ring. Almost as if he's running through a minefield. The arena fills with smoke. I won. You see the ref and everybody leaning in staring. As the smoke clears, you see Dan covered in a stone armor. He was ready for the attack. Impressive. You see Dan continue to proceed running in. More explosions going off into the arena. As you watch, you see that Shades doesn't move at all. And Dan Donovan is just sprinting full speed. Landmine goes off, he dodges it. Another landmine goes off, he dodges it. Another landmine goes off. It explodes directly on Dan, but his stone armor continues to protect him. He summons several stone pillars, and he jumps from each pillar to pillar, closing the distance. One of the pillar bends and moves and starts sending him directly towards Shades. You see him riding a stone pillar about to collide with Shades. Shades and Dan about to connect in that moment. Dan swings his stone blade, and you see Shades jump into the air. He actually has to move. He dodges the stone swing. Another swing happens. Shades dodges underneath it. Dan continues an aggressive pursuit. Stone shards flying everywhere. As Dan continues to manipulate Earth, you see pillars of stone, rocks, shards, chunks of Earth flying from every direction as Shades continues to dodge. He dodges, dodges, and dodges again until he's backed into a corner at the edge of the ring. You see Dan stare at him. How long are you gonna continue to run and dodge? I'm also confused. You're not invincible. You see Shades kind of stare at him. Whatever gave you the idea I was? It was impressive to me when you ate that first attack. Just letting stone pillars hit against that body. I also found it interesting when Mitchell's attack didn't affect you. But there must be a limit to it, right? Why would you have to dodge some attacks and then eat others? You see Shades kind of push up his glasses a little bit. You know, Dan, I thought you were just some sniveling bitch who wasn't going to be any threat in this game. But I was wrong. There's a lot more to you. You're smart, cunning, and I can tell that you've been in many fights. So I'm gonna give you one more chance, Dan. Will you withdraw from this fight? Or do you want to see what this simulation is really about? You see him grip his sword. I'm tired of your cryptic bullshit. That poor innocent girl died because you're out here having fun? Playing a game? You're mine. You see him sprint in. You see Riva looking really concerned. If you're not gonna evolve, you can't beat me! Shades runs in towards him. He removes his hands from his pockets, and you see both of his hands start to glow. They both sprint towards each other. Heavy rain starts to fall. Dan moves in and swings his blade. You see, they both connect and collide. The heavy blade, made of stone, smashes directly into Shade's side. Blood coughs up from his mouth. As this blade connects, he starts to swing, and you see Shade's body almost like a rag doll. Shades reaches out, grabs on to Dan's arm for just a second, but the swing was too strong. Dan sends him flying, almost like a Super Smash Bros. Melee swing. This stone bat connects with Shades and launches him across the ring. He flies and connects out of bounds. You see the announcer. Shades is out of the ring. He was hit out of the ring by Dan Donovan. I'll start the count. 1, 2, 3, 4. At this moment, you see Dan preemptively does not stop the onslaught. He places his hand on the ground and several more earth pillars come up to start smashing into him. Shades gets up, coughing up blood, and starts sprinting in towards him. He starts running in. Stone pillar comes down, he dodges it. Another stone pillar comes at him, he dodges it. He jumps into the ring. That was a good hit. Dan, you're a good fighter. Unfortunately, you've lost. You see the storm start coming in. Yeah, whatever. Dan starts running in towards him, blade in hand. Die. He snaps his finger. You see Shade snaps his finger, and a massive explosion happens. The sleeve, the shoulder that Shades grabbed onto when he took that hit just exploded. You see the arena go silent. Dan screams out in pain. His arm gets blown off. You see Shade starts to walk up to Dan. You know what I find most amusing about my power? I've tested it on a few humans now. And what's interesting is, you would think the impact of the explosion is what does most of the damage, but it's not. It's actually what it does to your mind. The absence of a limb, and what it does to our psyche. Your brain thinking it's there, but it's not. It's truly taxing, Dan. But I'm sure a level-headed, someone who's so level-headed and has no emotional restrictions like you will be able to breathe calmly and keep fighting despite this, right? You see Dan breathing heavily on the ground. Reaching for his arm, his lip starts to shiver a little bit. You see Shades walk up to him, and he places his hand on Dan's good arm. And then he takes a step back. You see Dan stand up, realizing what's about to happen. And he goes, wait, no, no, no! And a massive explosion happens and his other arm gets blown off. Remember, this is your fault. I gave you the option to back out of this fight. This whole simulation, it's a mental game. The spirits who lose are gonna want to give up. They're not gonna think that they have any chance of winning. And the humans, the vessels that sustain too much damage, the ones who have traumatic experiences here, it's the same thing as dying. In fact, it's worse than dying. Imagine having to endure all your limbs getting blown off. That pain you get to experience. You see Dan sitting there, tears running down his face. He walks up to him, and he gently touches Dan's leg. Dan, who is just staring into the ground, his leg gets blown off, and he screams out in pain again. I want you to remember this pain, Dan Donovan. I want you to remember what you're going through. And then when I see your face in the other verse, you'll recollect this pain.
Vodka,
Yeah.
I'd like to roll for power reception.
20-sided.
Nat 20.
And what
Based on-
exactly are you trying to read into?
Based on what we've seen, I want to figure out what Shade's power is.
Unfortunately, you're still unsure at this time, but one thing you do notice through your perception is that it seems like he may have an artificial eye underneath his shades that he's hiding. You see a glisten of red and something that doesn't look quite like a normal human face. Seems there's more to these sunglasses he's wearing. You see Dan on the ground, missing 3 limbs, and he starts screaming, "No more! No more!" You see the ref. Okay, I think that's enough. Really? I don't think it is enough. And he starts to walk over to Dan, and he takes his hand. We still have one more. And he reaches towards the leg.
I summon an igloo and block it.
20-sided.
Seven.
You fail to do so. You see his little golem spirit stand in the way of the leg. The golem stands there. Ah, if it isn't the little buddy. I guess I'll leave it to you then. And you see he gently touches this little golem. And it just gets blown to fucking pieces. You don't know if the golem shrunk, you remember it being bigger. But it seems that when too much power is used, it may shrink his spirit. He's just a little guy. Also, I was lying. He walks right up to the leg, and he touches it. Dan Donovan, don't forget this. This is what the simulation is about. Remember this pain. Remember how having no limbs drove you to near insanity. You will never be a threat to me in the other verse. As he walks away, you see an explosion goes off. You see the Spirit King. Some humans are built a lot different than others. Fear not, though, Dan Donovan, you will be healed and rewarded for your top 8 victory. As Shades is walking, He looks up into the stands at you, Salus. You're next.
Can I see Mitchell from where I'm sitting?
You can.
I'm gonna make my way over there.
Okay.
And when I get there, I'm gonna... Actually, what kind of expression does Mitchell have on his face right now before I say anything?
Not the most ideal.
Odd time to ask, but can you hear me?
Mitchell doesn't say anything. He puts his hands around safe.
You get a heal. You see the announcer. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a little bit on the gruesome side. I wasn't expecting that. But, the next round will be starting here in a moment. Can we please have... I'm good to announce, right? You see she looks up at the Spirit King. Yes, you may proceed. I will take care of healing Dan Donovan. It shouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities, though. His mental state might not be the same after experiencing this. Yes, well. Can I please have the number 21, Axel, and the number 5 come to the center? Oh shit.
Yo.
My camera died! My camera died!
I saw the fade to black and I was like,
well,
is this planned?
Well, I guess, no, it wasn't. Well, I guess this is a good stopping point, huh?
Oh, shit!
I guess this is a good stopping
true.
point. I figured
That
out
was
that
honestly-
my camera lasts 6 hours. That's sick.
That was honestly perfectly timed.
Yeah, yeah. I was planning to stop the session anyways after the announcement, but that works. That works. Yeah, 6 hour stream. We are going to end the session there. You guys can't see me. I apologize for that. It says no signal. Kind of goofy, but hey, we're here for it. We're here for the no signal. You know, let me just give you darkness. There we go. Let me just give you darkness. We are once again in the spiritual void. Woo!
Unexpected darkness from Konosuba. To
Unexpected
show up on
darkness.
the screen,
I
bro.
was actually just about to end the session after I called him to the center. So, if you guys are filling out your brackets at home, if you said Salus and Shades, congratulations, you won. Let's hope you can get a clean and fulfilled bracket. So, next week we have Axel versus the number 5, and we have the number 6 versus BB, and then, of course, for the semifinals, we have Salus versus Shades. Oh boy. How are you guys feeling? How's everybody feeling? Talk to me. How are we doing?
What a headache, bro.
This
That
man
was
Vodka
a-
really
that
wanted
was
to
a
kill me.
crazy session.
Was it a good session, chat?
Kinda goofy.
Kinda goofy.
Who said? Why is it goofy? What happened?
I don't know. I might have. Was that like separate that I misread out of context, or did you say that the session was kind of goofy?
I didn't say anything like that, did I? I don't think so.
No, not
No,
you.
it was someone in chat.
No, I was
Oh.
responding to someone in chat.
Ay.
Yeah, ass fucking horrible. Okay,
Yo, people dying in a death game. Hate to see
bro.
it.
I'm gonna say every time that there is some kind of thing, like some kind of like moment where Salus and a shark would clash, whenever he didn't do specifically something that I told you would be a good thing to attack on a shark, I was like, what are you doing? Please. We talked about this.
What do you mean?
Hey, those
let's
dex
go,
checks
let's
were
go.
brought to you by Safe, by the way.
No,
They were.
How
it was a good
how
ass
was the
MV,
fight, by the way?
MVP of the session is truly Safe. Coming in clutch telling me to go to his room before
Safe
I
stocks
enter
are
the
at an
arena.
all-time low right now.
They better be high!
Shut the fuck up, you lying bitch.
So true. Nah.
Safe stocks
Bro ain't do
are
shit.
so
He just
high.
sleeps.
Chat, is that true? Are safe stocks low? Yeah, exactly. See? This
See,
is
they
some
are low?
insider trading shit. Vodka's
Yo, chat, type
Vodka's
1.
committing
Type 1.
insider
Chat. Type 1 for Safe. Type 2 for Kodal.
Mina.
This man type Mina, bro. Chill.
Mina.
There's no way 3 for Mina.
Mina? Why are people hyping up Mina? You talking about the girl that died?
She was more than just a girl that died. She touched Mitchell's heart.
She brought back Pip for a few hours.
Who is Mina, chat? Who the fuck is you?
There was so much shit in this session.
There was a lot.
I can give the lore enthusiasts lore to delve into. There was a lot of lore this session. It was very deceptive, like a deceptive amount of lore.
Yeah.
Bro, my head hurts.
I hope you guys are good.
Damn,
I'm sorry
I
it
have
went so
no
long,
idea
as
why I've got a
usual.
headache.
I think the art contest pushed us back a little bit. The art contest went on for like 2 hours,
Yeah.
didn't it?
Yeah, like an hour and a half at least.
Well, because
Yeah,
the art
yeah.
contest was so necessary.
That
was
It was
so
fine.
fun.
There was
They
a ton of
could.
good
we
submissions.
we had to like really delve into like just how good those art pieces were. I mean, goddamn.
Maybe we could do like something similar, like another community event, for season 2 into season 3 when we finally do that.
Yeah.
Anyways, though, I am gonna wrap it up here. Camera's dead. I want to get that on the charge. So sorry I've been gone for a while, guys. I'm glad I could come back and deliver a session. I'm gonna try my best to be live tomorrow. I've been really under the weather, kind of going through it a little bit, not gonna lie. Got a lot going on. Father's Day is tomorrow, which is gonna be a busy day at the work shift for me. So I appreciate your guys' patience with me as I try to get back into things. But know this, I got some big things planned. I really want to bring some good, crazy projects to you guys. And I want to reward the people that have been sticking with me for so long, been so generous and helping me, you know, get through these hard times. Because, like, I just got out of surgery, and I got a lot going on right now, and I appreciate you guys just coming through, hanging out, having a good time. It really does help me take my mind off things. And it was a dark fucking session. I apologize for that. I hope it wasn't too heavy at some points for you guys. But I think that it was good. And I'm really looking forward to reading Death Game Chat and seeing your fan theories, your thoughts, and all that. Make sure you guys keep it in Death Game. I know a lot of people that wait to watch the episodes later on. They try to avoid Death Game as to not get spoiled. Thank you all for this session, to both Vodka and all the players, of course. I hope you guys are ready for next week. It's going to be intense.
I'm never ready.
Bro, you didn't have anything to worry
before
about.
every session, and it never works. It's always on the fly.
Anywho, guys, I'm wrapping it up here. Have a good night, everyone. Take care of yourselves. 6 hours strong. I'll see you in the Discord, okay? We'll all see you in the Discord. Bye, everyone!
Yeah.
Goodbye, guys.
All right.
Cool beans.
Let me end the YouTube. 6 hours, bros. I am so sorry that I kept you for so long.